Why are you? Okay, that's the button I need to press. Sure. Why not? Okay, that's the button I need to press. You can go away. Oh, my stream is open in the background. That's why the audio is so weird. Oh my god, I was tripping there. Ah, if you couldn't tell, this was like a very first time in a while thing. There we go, ironing out the kinks. But yeah, so we'll be opening up Godot. I'm going to be doing just basically generic stream capture because I Neovim, by the way. So that's where I prefer to do a lot of my work. So that's where I will be working. And then because of that, sort of pain, sort of not, but just I'll basically just be using Neovim for the large amount of my code editing. I realize I have to go over everything again because I tripped up what I was saying. So let's see. Oh my heckin' gorsh. Oh my gorshin heck. I like how there's a pop-up for Affinity Photo, but it isn't showing anything. So we will just yeet that absolutely out of here, and I'm going to force quit as many things as I can because that's what I'm going to do. Holy heck, I need to get my bearings again because this is going to be rough. Okay, so let me reintroduce myself and what I'll be doing and how things are going to sort of be going. So, holy crap, I can't believe I have to redo this again. But anyways, there we go. So, step one is going to be we're going to be doing intros, and I'm going to be kind of reestablishing myself because it's been a while since I streamed. Unironically, I think like a year or two, if not more. So I want to kind of make sure everything is like settled down and kind of working all right, and then we can go from there. So hello, I am Webite. I do quite a few things. I do art and I do coding, and that will be the primary focus of what I will be streaming. However, I plan to mix in some games once in a while, but I don't want to be a game streamer person. I want to be a person who kind of has a mix of content and you know, kind of just has fun with it, right? And then after that, I want to transition into to today the plan I should say is going to be we're going to be transitioning into Godot development. The reason why is because the aforementioned aspirations, and I think it's just kind of one of those things where it's just kind of fun, and I think sort of establishing the how do I put it? I'm trying to like update my freaking bio thing while also doing this, but it's like let's see okay, well, that's very fun. I will ignore this for now and not let the category thing sort me out later. Anyways, so yes, so okay, what you know what? I'm gonna reset this one more time without being distracted because I cannot multitask and nobody's watching. So hey, sue me. Okay, so um, freaking is for art. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that I got the bases done, we can now sort of establish. So again, hi, Bubbshalub, me. I'm primarily going to be doing these things, Godot, games, and art. My plan for today is to effectively start off with doing the intro, which is what we're kind of doing right now. Later today, we're going to do Godot stuff by basically RTFM. And then after doing that, we are then going to transition later, once Bubs is hopefully free, into doing some games, depending on kind of what we're feeling and what's going on and all that other stuff. And then this is probably not going to be happening today, but from time to time I'll do art. Okay. That is probably the worst start I could have possibly had to borderline any of this, so that's very fun and thrilling. But hey, we're not going to worry too much about that, and we're just going to kind of slam into it, and nothing bad ever happened, and we are going to keep going. So yes, another thing too is that this is going to be kind of a fun way to get sort of content done and whatever, and yeah, I just think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good way to kind of start and explore and all this other stuff, and then we'll go from there. So the way my Godot development is going to work is basically I'm going to start off by RTFMing, as in read the friendly manual, and then after I do that, I'm going to transition into actually using Godot, and I'll also be using a mix of kind of side programs too. So you can see down here we already have Godot installed, and I played around with it a bit, but there hasn't been too much going on. The main reason why is because I found it really rough to try start from kind of a bunch of not anonymous videos, I'm trying to think of the term, but like a lot of scattered videos where everybody's kind of trying to teach one specific thing but doesn't really have a good sort of floor of where to start. And on top of that too, with it being kind of a rough floor to start, it's also a bit rough for me to start with, I'm trying to think of what the term would be. It's with something like Unreal, it has a very gentle, graceful user onboarding. When with Godot, I have personally found the onboarding to be really rough. So I figured, hey, let's basically do a Primogen in here and effectively try to make the streams a little more interactive and collaborative and whatever. Little side thing, just for notes and fun, is above me is a monitor. If anybody wants to use chat at any point in time, that is awesome. And with that being said, if anybody wants to use chat, if Twitch would show me the chat, I don't know where it went. Stream is title replaying my childhood, by the way. Awesome. I don't know why is this RTFM let's put the title RTFM Godot. There we are. Game dev. There we are. Coding. Let's see. Yeah, that's good enough. No, I need to do a couple things. Gaming, I guess. That's not how you spell gaming. Holy crap. Gaming. Art is another thing I'll be doing. Trying to think of what it is. Gang, art. What the heck else am I missing? Let's see. Let's add that one. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. I don't think so. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I'm missing. Let's see. I said I'm going to be doing games. I said I'm going to be doing art. I said I'm going to be doing whoops, I did not mean to full screen that. My apologies. But yeah, I said I'm going to be doing games. I'm going to be doing art. I am going to be doing coding. I am going to be doing programming, sort of, I guess, reading. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, long story short is I think it's one of those things where we will have to see how it goes. And yeah, as I was trying to say earlier too, which is going to be nice and fun after everything horrible went wrong ever, is let's see, if we do this, because I missed the thing earlier because I don't have any sounds hooked up, which would probably be a good thing for me to enable. Maybe I can turn on sounds, but if I send a message, you know, I'm gonna spam the chat a few times. Ping, 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 ping. Is it visible? Yeah, there we go. So now you can see in chat, there's a little chat widget up there with my monitor I taped on the wall. So you should be able to see chat, and then if you want to interact, that's how. And then if you want to follow, a little alert should appear on that iPad I stapled to the wall over there. So that's all fun and dandy. Okay. Very, very rough start aside. Sorry for missing the notification you sent, Bubs. I'm going to try enable. I'm trying to think of how to put it. It's is there a way to turn on a Twitch notification? It doesn't seem like there is, so that's awesome. I'll real quickly message Bubs saying for letting me know. There we are. Awesome. Hey, there's the message. Cool. Okay. Holy crap, that was rough as hell. From there, trying to think of what else there is. Nothing really. Let's just start with RTFMing and then go from there. Quick little drink because they're nummy. Okay. Because of my minor dyslexia, this is going to be very fun. So, also because of the nature of me and just how I enjoy learning and all that other stuff, I'm going to be bouncing back and forth between playing around in the sort of form, playing around with my with Godot itself, and I'm going to be kind of doing the tutorial along, kind of verbally expressing what I think, how I think the thing is going, how, like, if there's any obvious improvements that could be made, or my complaints or anything like that. Not in the form of, like, hating on it, because I think hating on stuff blindly is very stupid. However, I think it's also very good to sort of, I think it's very good to sort of express feedback, and then that way if there's any confusion, then hopefully my confusion will be known to all of you, and then yeah. And then the last thing is that going on just a tiny bit further is the reason why I'm doing this massive thing is because I plan to make streaming semi-regularly. The stream being in you know, the stream schedule being, I think, below on Twitch if you're watching, and then if you're on YouTube, it will be, my current plan is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 to 11 p.m. And yeah, we'll just see how it goes and just kind of go with the flow, have fun, and yeah, do all that heckin' wonderful stuff. And now that this trash fire is over, let's actually slam into the quote-unquote content. Isn't that a word? Let me just adjust this a tiny bit. There we are. Beautiful. Okay, so I believe this is the best place to get started because it's literally labeled "Getting Started." And then I don't know. We'll see what happens. We might do something fun. We might end up scurrying to Unreal or something. Let's see. So let's see. Godot Engine 3.4 documentation in English. Introduction. This page is up to date, which is wonderful. Introduction. This series will introduce you to Godot and give you an overview of its features. In the following pages, you'll get answers to the question such as, is Godot for me? Or what can I do with Godot? We'll introduce the engine's most essential concepts, run you through the editor's interface, and give you tips to make the most of your time learning it. Yay! Because, yeah, I expressed this before, but it was one of those things where I definitely, trying to watch miscellaneous videos, I didn't have a good time. I understand that Godot's node-based workflow is very similar to object-oriented sort of workflows. My main issues were that gdscript was very hard for me to pick up. I don't like Python syntax in general. However, I would like to take advantage of exporting to the web, so I would ideally like to avoid using C++ and C#, because my understanding is that using either of which will be a pain in the buttocks and will effectively make exporting for web a pain in the butt. So for various ideas of potentially porting to mobile or something along those lines, that would be a huge pain in the ass. So let's scurry further and see what happens. I actually want to check one small thing because my ADHD is running wild, and I want to see if it's happened yet. Awesome, it has not happened yet. Thank you, Apple. For some reason, fun fact, I was just curious if my Final Cut thing came in because I just purchased it, just because I want to like edit these down, make it really simple, and apparently if you buy Final Cut, it takes 1 to 3 days for them to email you with it. It's very weird. I don't know why that's happening. Anyways, let us keep going. Introduction to Godot. Godot. I've heard it pronounced a bunch of ways. I'm gonna say it. What is it? It's there's it's like extrinsically and extrinsically, but not quite like that. I'm going to say it the sort of how an English speaker would say it. And I understand that it's kind of blasphemous, but It's like saying Mexico instead of Mexico. Like if you say Mexico, people are just gonna think you're being obnoxious, and yeah, fun. So let's keep going, I guess. This page is up to date. Awesome. Introduction to Godot. This article is here to help you figure out whether Godot might be a good fit for you. We will introduce you to some of the broad features of the engine to give you a feel what you can achieve with it, and answer your questions such as what do I need to know to get started. This is by no means an exhaustive overview. We will introduce many features as this is getting started in the series. That makes complete sense. I don't think learning an entire DSL domain-specific language would be very smart with an introduction document. Yeah, that seems a bit of a pain. Oh, I also forgot to mention that after we're done the sort of generic introduction, we'll be jumping into your first 3D game as kind of like a getting started. Kind of play around a little bit, see what's there, and then I kind of want to do some planning because I have a bunch of game ideas kicking around in my head, and it's kind of one of those things where like I don't necessarily want to jump into like a super big project yet because I just don't I haven't delivered any project yet, so I think that'd be a huge pain in the butt and would be not overly laborious, but I just don't think it would be very, very good, so to say. Like, not good, but like, I don't think it would be wise to have my first game attempt to be like a Battlefield, you know, or a Siege or whatever. I'm actually working on an HTTP server, which I think would be really cool to stitch into like game development later. I know Godot has built-in HTTP stuff, but I don't know how thorough that is, so I think it'd be really cool to try play with that later and see how that development might go. But we'll have to just see, and it's going to be just a mess. So we'll just have to go on and kind of you know just figure it out because life, life and fun times. So carrying on from there, let's keep going with the doc. Actually, really read the doc more. Godot is a general purpose 2D and 3D game engine designed to support all sorts of projects. You can use it to create games or applications and release them on desktop or mobile, as well as on the web. I know what I just said, but I'm going to interrupt again. Or not interrupt, but intrude. From what I heard is that you need to use gdscript to export to the web. Which is honestly a huge pain point for me because if we look down here, I actually have Rider right here because I consider Python I just consider significant white space absolute cancer. I'm gonna put it that way. I understand it's kind of friendly and it kind of enforces structure a lot more, which makes these sort of, I don't want to say code, but sort of the syntax a lot more universal. But oh my god, it's a huge pain in the ass. So fun. Anyways, you can also create console games with it, although you either need strong programming skills or a developer to port the game for you. Well, that's kind of what we're hopefully here for. The Godot team can provide open source console export due to the licensing term imposed by console manufacturers, regardless of the engine you use. Though releasing games on console is always a lot of work, you should read a lot more about that here. Yes, as far as I'm aware, there's actually a whole separate console support thing that is very fun. Not very fun, but what is it? It's very like there's whole teams built around doing that for you, and I can't remember if it was Godot or something else, but I think there was an engine that had a little bit of controversy around it because it was like, oh, it's a free engine, but like it has no console support, and then if we try port it for you, then it's going to be a huge pain in the butt. So we will see. What can the engine do? The engine was initially developed in-house by an Argentinian game studio. Its development started in 2001. And the engine was rewritten and improved tremendously since its open source release in 2014. Some examples of the games created with Godot include X Zodiac and Helms of Fury. I actually don't know those, so let's look those up real quickly. So it was X Zodiac. X Zodiac game. Oh my gosh, Google is such a fun thing sometimes. That feels very weird. Let's see. EX Zodiac. My apologies. EX Zodiac game. Oh, X Zodiac is the one right there, the sort of Star Fox clone looking thing. And then let's see what the other one is. Helms of Fury. I'm curious what they're sort of specking. We have furry bait. Heck yeah. And then the other one was Helms of Fury. Helms of Fury. I just want to go to images because I'm just curious what they're putting forward. Oh neat, that's a cute little pixel art game. Oh, that's cute. Anyways, carry on with the little thing because now that we have a reference. Oh, it showed both of them. Let's see. As for applications, the open source pixel art drawing program Pixelorama is powered by Godot, and so is the voxel RPG creator RPG in a Box. Neat. You can find many more in the showcase videos. Woo! That is certainly a lot of videos. I want to click the space one because I want to kind of see what the sort of rendering sort of thing is like. Just have a small little glance. Just kind of see what's popping. Ooh, that game looks pretty. Kind of voxel based. Like I don't know the specific terms very well, but it seems cute. Nice. More furry bait. Love it. Let's see. I'm trying to sort of. Oh, this is like a sort of Vampire Survivors Diablo-esque game. Nice. Oh, I didn't know they realized. I didn't realize that Window Kill was main this. As you can see, really unique, weird game system. I don't even know how to put it. Long story short, cool thing. Ocean of Mirror. I've never heard of this game, and it looks wicked. It looks kind of like what is it? It's that one speedrunning game, like Neon White, I think is what it was. Looks kind of like that, but like with a more elaborate art style, I guess. Nice 3D drawing application thing. I want to see the racing sim. Vroom. Always gotta have that low shot with racing games. Oh shit, we got VR Zuma. Hell yeah. That is not a game I was expecting to see a reference to. Full Scale Invasion, nice. Very, very Star Foxy and looks actually very nice. Yeah, that looks actually just kind of neat. Neat and dope. Cool. Okay, I think I've watched enough to be sold that if there's a graphics issue, it's probably a my fault thing, not a Godot fault thing. So that's cool. Let's see. How does it work and look? Godot comes with a fully fledged game editor and integrated tools to answer the most common needs. It includes a code editor, an animation editor, a tile map editor, a shader editor, a debugger, profile, and more. I will say that's one of my biggest controversies with Godot. Personal controversies, I guess, is let's just open this. If we open this up real quickly, why did that open over there? Cool. This is something that I've always disliked about Godot, is that it's like everything is sort of contained within this one window, and for editing's sake, I'm trying to think of how to put it, not editing, but like viewer sake, that may be more ideal. But it's also a huge pain in the butt because I am a Vim binding explicit word here, so it's one of those things where we're not being able to use my HKJ Ultim Navigate makes me want to cry a little on the inside. Just because what was this? It was 05N. Yeah, I'll pull up Vim just to show. It's like for those who are unaware, NeoVim, very cool. Let's go to volumes, 970, projects, 0153, I think is what it was. Yeah. And if I do new, whoops, can I quit out of all of you? Oh, I just NeoVim'd right into it. I should have CD'd into that. That doesn't make a ton of sense. And then now I want a new vim into it because that's the smarter thing to do. But yeah, so what script was I on? Player. So if I just do player, like you can see how quick I'm navigating already. And then like, you know, if I want to jump down like to the camera X form, X transform, you know, just freaking there. I'm there. I'm on this line now. I can move this line around. It's just so much nicer. And I do not mean disrespect to the developers of the NeoVim plugin thing for Godot. It was definitely, if I just wanted the most basic motions, it was very nice, but it feels like Godot has a very sort of strict sort of key binding sets, and I think to offer full Vim, not Vim, I guess Vim, yeah, Vim binding support would just be a huge pain in the buttocks. So it's one of those things where it's like, as much as I would love to include that, that would be or sorry, as much as I would love to do everything in editor, it's a huge pain in the butt. However, I can also make this text quite a bit bigger now, so hopefully you all can read that a bit better, and in reading it, hopefully it works out a bit better. I have no idea if it will or won't, but hey, here's to hoping. So let us slam forward, I suppose, with the documentation. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this in Arc. I had Zen browser, so whatever. I also don't know why it was that. Here we are. Okay, so let's see. The team strives to offer a feature-rich game editor, with a consistent user experience. While there's always room for improvement, the user interface keeps getting refined. Needs a lot more work. obviously, no hard disrespect, but like, oh my gosh, just it is amazing if you like it. If you don't, then I feel sorry for you and everybody else by extent. Of course, if you prefer, you can work with external programs. We officially support importing 3D scenes designed in Blender to maintain plugins and code and Visual Studio Code and Emacs. Where is my Vim? You mention Emacs, but not Vim. Am I a joke to you? Am I a joke to you? Am I supposed to sit here and be lesser than an Emacs user? Heresy. Anyways. For gdscript and C#. We also support Visual Studio Code for C# on Windows. Good thing I'm not on Windows. Notice that little logo right there? Suck my nuts. Anyways, this image here should be blurred. One second. Sorry. I need to make this more appropriate. Hold on a second. Does this really not have a wow, it doesn't have a specific tag with it. It's just hard coded. Neat. Anyways, let's just see. I just want to do a filter blur 100. Nope. Do I got to do 100%? Why is that not working? Excuse you? Oh, I think it's just one. I think that's, oh, because I take blue. I want blue. And then 100. Excuse you. Really? I could have sworn it was one before, wasn't it? Excuse me. Rude. Well, whatever. I wanted to blur it for the joke, but I see they had other plans. Let's see, programming languages. Let's talk about programming languages. You can use the game's gdscript, Godot-specific tightly integrated language with a lightweight syntax, or C#, which is popular in the game industries. These are the two main scripting languages we support. With the GD extension technology, we can also write gameplay or high-level performance algorithms in C or C++ without recompiling the engine. Nice. I will definitely need to look into that. So I'm actually going to put a real quick pin into that, because I I expect that to be very useful when processing like large chunks, because I'd like to play around with like large entity counts, not to the degree that I want to, um not to the degree that I want to like do like an entity component system, but I want to do it to the degree that it's like I want to be able to like, like actually be able to like sort of like hammer out the raw throughput. And I know some people feel otherwise, but I actually enjoy C. So hey, fight me. um let's see. Okay, I have that pasted in my little script right here, my little reminders thingamajigam. So that's cool. And then let's see from there. Of course, you can also add these. Of course, you can also add these modules directly and features directly into the engine. It's completely free and open source, which is neat. Especially given that recent Unity scandal. Cough, cough. I understand it's supposed to be over, but yeah, it's very, very fun. Let's see. Let's carry on. What do I need to know to use Godot? Godot is a feature-packed programming game engine with thousands of features. There's a lot to learn to make the most of it. You do need good programming foundations. While we try to make the engine accessible, you'll benefit a lot from knowing how to think like a programmer first. Godot relies on object-oriented paradigm. Being comfortable with concepts just as classes and objects will help you code efficiently in it. If you're entirely new to programming, we recommend following the CS50 Open courseware from Harvard University. It's a great free course that will teach you everything you need to know to be off to a good start. Dyslexia. It will save you countless hours of hurdles and learning any game engine afterwards. Yes, so I've taken a little bit of this. My issue is that like I've already, as I mentioned, started playing around with making a HTTP server in Rust to try and kind of learn Rust a bit. So I'm not really fearing that part. I would say I have a strong foundation of conditional logic and very basic fundamentals, such as like sort of like not, I guess, kind of data structures, like like I very clearly understand what like floats and bools and stuff like that are. Debatably more than some probably would realize, because I know a lot of little things that are very kind of weird. Like, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that just because like the way that computers work, booleans are inherently saved as like a 64-bit value in like a lot of languages? So yeah, or sorry, 64 bits. I think I said that. But yeah, they're just inherently saved as like 64 bits. So it's just one of those things where it's like, if you just like don't do anything, quote unquote, don't do anything, but like if you just like have like if you try to use a boolean to save data, you're actually not saving basically anything for when it comes to like RAM, because you're still allocating the full 64 bytes, because when that's accessed later in a register, it's just consuming that whole 64 instead of like allocating like one single byte, which is what some people thinks happens, which is fun. I thought that for a while. Pain to learn. Let's see, let's carry on. It will see. Yes. Okay. In CS50, you'll learn multiple programming languages. Don't be afraid that programming languages have many similarities. The skills you learn in one program will transfer well to others. Sometimes. So this is where I will interject a little bit. So I mentioned before a significant white space. So if we look at a Python code example, Python uses significant white space, which is basically the tabs are significant that you can see here. That I think is a pro to the uniformity that Python can offer, and makes it so that a lot of code looks extremely similar, but is also absolute pain. By comparison, if we look at a more C-like language, like, I don't know, C code example, I typed that wrong, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. If we look at a C code example, I use the dark mode because it's cooler. You will see that the white space here is well, you won't actually see it, but white space in C is actually completely irrelevant. It's just something you can just add for stylization. You can just completely compound it. And then now where this gets fun is that most languages inherit a C-like syntax, which is very fun. because if I think that's one of the sort of strengths behind when people say if you're going to learn programming, learn C first, because C is kind of the granddaddy of sort of like what feels right programming syntax. The reason why I'm going on this whole sort of tangent is because there's this language called Erlang, um, and yeah, Erlang syntax is fun. So for those of you who don't know, a semicolon is in okay, a semicolon in program is often used to denote a like end of a statement. So for instance, it's like you can think of it as like it's like like do thing, that is a very bad thing, but it's like do thing semicolon, other thing semicolon. And the reason why is because a semicolon is like, this is like a soft period, like it's not quite a period. If you take like a college level English class, they often dive a bit more into it, but long story short is it's like, it's basically a way to make run-on sentences valid sentences. The issue is that in the wonderful world of Erlang, that's actually the period. So just like English, it's just a bunch of stuff, and then you just end it with a period. It's just it's just wrong. It's just shouldn't be that way. Not because of any good or sophisticated reason. It can really be whatever the heck you want. Just just this is wrong. There, it is just as simple as that. And then if you really want to get into a syntax rabbit hole, there is a language called brainfuck, which is a language. This is what the language is. That is it. That is actually the language. Have fun. Though to be like more genuine, this is generally true, and you should actually just kind of take it as not necessarily real, but definitely as a I'm trying to think of how to put it, as a good place to start, because people don't try to design things to be stupid. So if you're trying to learn new coding language, generally speaking, they'll be designed in a way that's like not bad, you know. Generally it's pretty balanced and reasonable, so to say. Let's see. We will provide you with more Godot specific learning resources in learning new features. Ooh. In the next part, you'll get an overview of the engine's essential concepts. User contributed notes. Please use the user thing. Okay, and then this is a comment section for GitHub. I would like to comment, but yeah, I don't really know what I would comment. So thank you editors or commenters. Let's see. Learn to code with gdscript. Let me hide that heckin' browser tab over there. In Godot, you can use you can write code using gdscript and C# programming languages. If you are new to programming, we recommend starting with gdscript because it is designed to be simpler than all-purpose programming languages like C#, which is also written by Microsoft Hack. It will be faster and easier to learn. While Godot is a language specific, gdscript is a language specific to Godot. The techniques you will learn with it will apply to other programming languages. I don't know how. One thing that scares me with C# is I don't know if the compiler, if the compiler is JIT or if it's compile on build, because I know that can get rather extensive after a while. And on top of that too, I also don't know if I'm trying to think of how to put it. I don't know how well it integrates with it, because I remember Unity when I was trying to play with that. Fun fact, actually, that's the entire reason why I got Rider, because Unity and C# was just an absolute pain to get going in any editor that was not Rider. I kid you not, Visual Studio Code, the editor everybody uses, like on this Mac when I first got it, just did not work. It refused. There was nothing I can do about it. So that was fun. But hey, I guess we'll keep going. Know that it's completely normal for programmers to learn and use multiple languages. Programming languages have more similarities than differences. Once you know one, you can learn another much faster. Tell that to JavaScript developers. They really like one language and don't like to improve. So yeah, obviously not all. Hush, 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 hush. But there's a lot of JavaScript developers who know JavaScript, and that's where it ends. uh, I'm poking fun. I'm poking fun. Calm down. Calm down. But yes, it is good to know multiple programming languages and right tool for the right job. That's why I'm trying to learn Rust, because when I do any networking stuff or anything like that, I want to have a memory safe language that's not free of bugs, because that's definitely not the case with Rust. But I want a language that's like okay, you're handling network traffic. I want you to like sanitize everything and not have to be I effectively want the language safety features to be sort of like the front line for me, and just take an extra little bit of that burden off, you know. And then, you know, because Rust is also fast, yeah, fun times. Okay, anyways, back to the article more, I guess. Okay, learning. Oh my gosh, the dyslexia is starting to kick in now. Learning the browser with the gdscript app. To learn Godot, gdscript, you can use the app Learn gdscript from zero. It is a complete beginner course with interactive practices you can do right in your browser. Really, I'm actually really interested to check this out, because I actually found gdscript to be a pain in the buttocks to learn, just because the significant white space. So hey, let's see what's happening. Wow, they got a corporate art style almost. Okay, actually, wait, hold on. No, go back menu. All right, well, I just want to see the menus anyways. Okay, 24 lessons. What code is like? I'm actually curious to test this. I'm willing to bet this was coded in Godot as well. How much? Brain. I'm curious if there's going to be any flags of like this was coded in Godot. Let's see. Is there any not computed? Where's the console? There it is. Let's see. Yep, Godot engine. Called it. That explains the call out or the shout out. Yeah, I mean, hey, let's go for it. Let's see. Okay, I understand programming. I understand all of this. For those of you who don't know, because I am planning to publish this series and edit it down and all that wonderful jazz, is basically the red terms are effectively declarations, sort of. Like you can think of them kind of like keywords, like table of contents, define, things like that. Like it's like you can almost think of them as like a identifier, which tells the computer programmer, compiler, whatever, effectively what is happening next. So if you don't have one of these keywords, you generally aren't creating anything. You are generally modifying something. That is a semi-simple way to put it. The space after it, this sort of white space here that I highlighted, is just what the here. No, I'll zoom in so it's hopefully more visible. Oh, zooming in does nothing. Cool. Well, I tried. Can I zoom in? Yeah, let's do big boy for the viewers. Hey, look at that. Look at that. You might be able to watch this on a phone now. Anywho, yes. So with what I was saying is, so like the red here is effectively a declaration for like something like a data type, a function, things like that. The part here is effectively the okay. This is actually a little bit too close for me. I'm gonna zoom out just because I think that's a little bit aggressive. There we are. That's a happy medium, I think. The equal sign is a single equal sign encoding generally denotes a changing of value, while a double equal signs is a comparison. So a single equal sign you can think of as a statement, like this is that, this being like random angle degrees, which is this, is equal to, and then that is the 10.0. In some programming languages, you have to add a .0 to signify it's a float. The difference is if you don't know the difference between a float and an integer, is a float is effectively a number with decimals, while an integer is just a number without decimals. So an integer would be like 1, 2, 3, and when a decimal would be like 0 0.1, 3.14, things like that. Okay, so function shoot, semicolon to denote the start. Yep. Dot function to call a function. I'm not gonna go over all of this. It's just kind of like so if you're a new person, it kind of gets you going, like starting off super friendly. So you know what, yeah, screw it. I'll go over it just so everybody can be on the same page. And then yeah, you get the idea. So this little dot right here is generally a dot separator. So a way that you can think about it is that bullet scene is something that has been predefined somewhere else, akin to above here. Where that something is a fun thing to find out and has plagued many programmers. Let me take a small sip. Drinking the air. But then you use the dot operator to effectively access something inside of this this thing. In Godot, that seems to be a scene, and then instantiate, I believe, from what I read before, is effectively kind of like load, basically. Add child bullet, and then bullet.global transform equals global transform. That seems to be defined somewhere else, but yep, easy enough. Program languages are different from natural ones, like English or Spanish. The computer does not think. Unlike us, the computer can't interpret what you tell it. Yeah, a friend who might be on later, Bubs, put it, I think, a pretty good way. What it was effectively, you don't tell a computer what to think, you tell it how to think, which I think is a good way to kind of think about it. You can't tell it something vague like draw a circle unless you make a program, a function, or I guess a program. Which circle, where, what color should be, how big it should be. Yep, very, very valid things. Yeah, you can see here they actually had a function to create draw a circle. The computer needs exact instructions to draw a circle. The compiler needs to know the exact coordinates, the radius, the thickness, the color you want. The code to do so may look like this. Yep, you can kind of see there what it does. Can I edit this? Nope, I can't edit that. But yep, so you can see this is basically just a this is a predefined function here. You can tell it's a function because it has these little brackets, and then you're effectively just passing an argument into it, or in this case, arguments. And then, yep, it's just values. Seems completely reasonable. In the following lesson, you'll learn how this code works. Yep, cool. I'm gonna kind of skip over some of this because it's like, actually, for now, I want to give you a sense what the computer code looks like. In this example, everything matters. Each parenthesis, capital letter, period, and comma. Yep. And the computer will yell at you if it doesn't. The computer always does exactly what you tell it to, no more, no less. It blindly follows every instruction. Correct. In fact, actually, with certain languages, it's actually really bad because you can do something that is referred to as an out-of-memory access. So to sort of briefly explain what that is let us pretend real quickly we have there we go. Let us pretend you have a word, right? So if you can think of memory, if you know RAM, there you go. If not, then this might be a bit low level, but hopefully you should understand kind of computer part fundamentals. But effectively in memory, you can think of each thing as stored in like a block, right? And then, so I'll also denote a block just by like an underline. So if you have like a string of characters, you know, like let's just use ping, right? So P I N N G, these are actually each separate things, generally speaking. Which is generally denoted with either square or curly braces, but as far as I'm aware, square seems to be the more common sort of shorthand for an array. And then each one of these actually individually live on its own little memory block, as I believe it is. If it's UTF-8, I believe it's a full byte of memory or something like that. Like I don't recall the exact size for UTF-8, but Rust will make me learn one day. But yes, so one of the bad memory exploits that I was talking about is basically in non-memory safe languages, you can actually access you can actually access individual things as a character. So for instance, if I go into here, I do inspect element, you'll see in the console over here, this is kind of like a JavaScript playground. I can do something like let name is equal to, and then in quotes, because that specifies that or denotes it's a string, I can say like Webite. And then now if I call name, it prints Webite. Very awesome, very cute, very, very epic. However, what I can do now is I can do something like name, but I can actually access a character. So let's say I want to access the V. In most programming languages, it is 0 index. So a way that you can think of it is as an offset. So the 0 offset is your starting position, and then like 1 is like 1 block offset, 2 is 2 block offset, and so forth. So for instance, if I want to access the V in Webite, I can literally say 0 using the square brackets because that is general array notation. And then we can see that that prints just the V. If I want to access, say, the last character, I could either do, there's 7 characters, so that'd be the accessor of 6, because again, -1, and then that will print the E. Or sometimes you can do, some languages will have a function that's like last, or let's see, it's index. Oh yeah, you can also search, so you can do like index of, and then let's do like not E, let's do U. So you can see here that like certain programming languages will using the dot operator, because name is a string. So string effectively has a method within it that is the index of, which lets you effectively search for stuff. I believe in JavaScript, I don't actually know this, I haven't tested this, but if I do string and I do like hello, I'm pretty sure I should be able to have the exact same functionality. Yep, you can see there's the exact same functionality. So JavaScript basically, as far as I'm aware, effectively is doing this under the hood, and it's kind of auto doing this for you, so you can have access to these cute little identifiers for you. Yeah. And then we'll do, I don't know, index of L. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, so that's a fun little starting point, and cute little cute little identifier thing. Oh yes, I don't think I finished specifying. So you'll see in something like JavaScript, if I open the console back up, because I'm a little silly Billy, you'll see if I actually open up something along the lines of like I have to redefine this, I think, but if I do like oh no, maybe I did it, maybe I didn't. But if I do like a name and then I specify an out of range thing like 8, you'll see it says undefined, and JavaScript won't let you read out of that range because it's a memory safe language for the most part. But what we can actually do in certain languages, if it's done incorrectly, is you can actually access things that's outside here in like a language like C. So for instance, ping is 4, so you know this would be like 0, 1, 2, 3. I could say something like, let's just say the string is equal to S, so like S is equal to this. I could do something in certain languages like S, and then I could do like 4. And then that will create a whole thing of issues, and is effectively how RCE, or remote control execution, happens from malicious actors, which is generally very bad and should be avoided at basically all costs. There is not really a time you want to intentionally add these. And if you do, then congratulations with your state actor hacker pay. Hope it's treating you well. Very, very, very fun, very, very numerous, very silly, very bad. Yes, but let us keep skiddling further. into the Webite heckle, or not the Webite, the godot heckle. Um, Tangent aside. Um, you'll learn to code a gdscript. In this course, you will learn gdscript programming the gdscript programming language. The name stands for godot script. No. This language is used by game developers for game developers. You can use it within Godot engine. Yep. Engineers at Tesla also used it for car dashboards. Huh. That's a fact I did not know. That is very surprising, actually. Let's see. I'm just gonna write down a little thing. There we are. Let's see. Carrying on from there. GDScript is an excellent language to get started with programming because it isn't because it's specialized. Unlike some other languages, it doesn't have to be an overwhelming amount of features for you to learn. I agree, but there's also a sort of double-edged sword there where the language also requires you also learning a good chunk of the engine, and although the engine does make commodities to help you learn, it's definitely a bit painful. So let me hear this shit. Okay. Most programming languages are similar. Don't be afraid of being locked in. You'll learn concepts in your first programming language will apply to all others. That is very true. That is something to be aware of for any programmers who are potentially watching this and might feel scared. Branch out. It is good. Worst case scenario, all that will happen is that you will see another potential way of doing something, and that will just expand your horizons and I'm trying to think of the term. Mental capacity for complex resources. There we go. Yep. You can see here GDScript, JavaScript, and Python examples. You can see that how they are very similar. Though I will say there is a bit of an asterisk where Python and GDScript both require the white space while JavaScript does not. So I think that's a bit of not baited, but a bit of a bit of a cherry picking. That doesn't look that different, does it? No, it's effectively the same. Also, you're forgetting your semicolons. I'm sorry, we do semicolons in this household. They have many similarities. I can already tell what they're trying to do. This course is for beginners. If you want to take, if you want to learn to make games or code, but don't know where to start, this course should be perfect. I'll be real, I'm not super sure I want to progress all the way through this. I'm sure it's very good. My issue is that this is very beginner centric, and my thing is that I know how to code already. I'll put this in the little pins for later. And then I think we'll return to it because I'm not really feeling this too much. So I do think it would actually be better to sort of kind of skim forward, you know. So yeah, so let's just check out later maybe. And then we'll slam this in there. Ta-da! Okay. I want to get back to this because I don't think I'm that low level that or that beginner that I need to go over all that. But yeah, for anybody who might want a lower level sort of thing, probably would be quite pleased with having that as a resource. In the next part, you'll get an overview of the engine's essential thing. Cool. There's comments here. I should be reading these instead of reading them in my head. I've been a programmer for a bit. GDScript from zero didn't exist last time I was learning Godot, but it's a really nice refresh to get back in developing for Godot 4. I highly recommend doing it if you're new or coming back for it. Yeah, check it out if you're new. I'm sure it's good. I might check it out off stream, but I just feel like that's kind of a bit of a side tangent that just wouldn't really be that worthwhile for on stream. But hey, to each their own. 13 days ago, I look forward to using GDScript. It's been recommended to use. It's tightly integrated with the editor, easy to pick up and use. I soft agree. Like, it's definitely tightly integrated and all that. My main thing is, as they were sort of saying, is like the language that they are using is very domain specific, right? So it's one of those things where, although I don't think that they should necessarily, I'm trying to think how to put this. Using a domain specific language like Godot is bothersome because although it is similar, to still extra overhead that you need to learn. And my personal opinion as of current is that the gdscript language is attempting to solve an issue that most don't have, and C sharp has consistently better online forms and recognitions to exist with. Because I think C sharp has existed all the way back since like XP, at least, I think. Like I know for a fact it's like before 7. Like it's some not ancient, but I would say old language. Like it's definitely had, like, it's long in the tooth, right? So I don't know. It's something I'm sort of skeptical on, like not necessarily bad, but I feel like it could be done better. Um I'm experienced programming, non-gaming. I could say GDScript from zero is worth checking if you're not familiar with programming. It gives you a really good start to understanding what programming is about, and very important for concepts like error messages is actually helping you. Definitely worth a check. Yeah. Again, as somebody who's played around a bit more, I think I'll just kind of skip it for now. I prefer to kind of learn by example and playing around. So, haha. Um, let's carry on. This is update, so epic. Overview of Godot's keys concepts. Every game engine revolves around abstractions to build your applications. In Godot, the game is a tree of nodes that you use to group together into scenes. You can then wire these nodes so that they can communicate using signals. Yep. These are the 4 concepts you will learn here. We're going to look at them briefly, give you a sense of how the engine works. In the Getting Started series, you will get to use them in practice. Yes, so this is something fun, is that they mentioned that each scene is a tree, I believe, somewhere in here. Yeah, is a tree of nodes right here. That's actually the same thing with something like the DOM, document object model, which HTML uses. It's actually just a tree under the hood because it makes sense and works out. A tree, for those of you that don't know, there's a bunch of different methods, but basically the concept behind a tree is that you have like a sort of parent node, and then that node like branches, and then there's like more nodes, and then those nodes can branch, and then they can have more nodes beneath them. Or you can have a different type of tree where it's like you might have done these in like multiplication, where it's like you have like a node there and then a node here, and then this one branches out. A good example of like this one that you've probably done before is with multiplication tables, like trying to find the greatest common factor. So you can do like 32, like what number times, or sorry, 2 times what number equals 32. Well, that's going to be 2 times 16. Then it's like, well, what times 2 equals 16? Well, that's 8. And then, what times 8, that's going to be 4. And then 2 times 2, and that's effectively the bottom of the tree. Like this is a very simple like multiplication tree. And then to add up, you can just say that it's equal to 2 to the power of 5 because of tree. Fun time. Doot. Whoops. Doot. I said doot. Really? Did I select out of it? Excuse you. Oh, is it because I'm in the other mode? Oh, that's news to me. Apparently I have to be in the little selector mode to select everything in Affinity Designer. Forgot the name of it for a second. Let's see, and then yes, signals. So signals, as well, as far as I'm aware, is basically kind of like a pub sub architecture where basically you can emit a signal and then you have other things subscribed to it. A good example is sort of subscriptions with YouTube, where you can have a source that emits a signal, such as new video, cough, cough, subscribe, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then you can actually take that and then shove it out further and do some kind of fun things with it. Something along the lines of, say, I'm trying to think of how to put it. You could do something along the lines of, say, dum 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 dum. Like you could create a kill all command. That'd be a good example. Where you're playing a game and then using like a console command, you can or not necessarily a console command, but let's do something fun like a nuke command, which is supposed to kill everything on the map in like one hit, right? So it's like the idea is that you can make it so that like when every entity that is a quote unquote living thing spawns, you could do something where it's like when the nuke goes off, the nuke emits the kill all command, and then anything that is subscribed to the kill all command, which should be any living thing, then gets the kill all signal and then does whatever it's supposed to do when kill all is activated. So yeah, that's a fun little thing. Drink of the air. Air is delicious. You should try drinking sometime. The scenes. In Godot, you'll break down your game into reusable scenes. The scenes can be a character, a weapon, a menu in the user interface, a single house, an entire level, or anything you can think of. Godot scenes are flexible. They will fill the role of both prefabs and scenes and other game engines. Yes, so as far as I'm aware, it's basically an object notation model where, as far as I can tell, you effectively want to break nodes down into the simplest possible things and then use those nodes to patch things together. So like, this gun is a node, use this node to like, bundle things together or what have you. I realized I still had that open. I should have closed that. My apologies. Yes, carrying on. Little view example. You can also find nest scenes. For example, you put your character in a level and drag and drop a scene as a child of it. Yep. Makes sense to me. A scene composed of one or more nodes. A scene is composed of one or more nodes. Nodes are your game's smallest building blocks that you can arrange into trees. Here's an example of character nodes. Yep. Player, camera, sprite, 2D, collision, shape. Yes. So where this is effectively going, sort of long story short, is that Godot is made up of nodes, and there is various types of nodes. So for instance, you can have a camera node, which is, well, camera. You can have a sprite, which is basically to load an image. And then you can have a like collision shape, which is effectively a hitbox, if you're aware of the term. And then you can apply a bunch of other things, which can be very which can be very fun. So again, nodes, it's all nodes. It's nodes all the way down. It's made of a character body 2D named player, a camera 2D, a sprite 2D, and a collision shape 2D. I just read those out loud, except for the character body 2D thing. The node names end with 2D because it is a 2D scene. Their 3D counterparts have names that end in 3D, but be aware that spatial nodes are now called node 3D, starting with Godot 4. Yep. Little hot tip for those who are unaware is, I believe green is generally like a menu item, like it only exists on like 2 dimensions and like a separate render layer for like menu stuff. Blue, I believe, is 2D, and then red nodes are 3D nodes. So yeah, little fun side thing, and then I don't know why certain ones are other colors. It's fun. Notice how nodes and scenes look at the same editor. When you use a tree of nodes in a scene, then it can be shown as a single node when it is an internal structure in the editor. Godot provides an extensive library of base node types which you can combine to extend and build more powerful ones. 2D, 3D, or user interface. You'll do most things with these nodes. Yes. To do otherwise is to effectively kick the trend of Godot in the teeth, and that is bad. So let's carry on. Yep, audio listener, audio stream, player 2D, back buffer copy. I don't know what the back buffer copy would be. I'm guessing it's something where you could reference the previous frame, maybe for like physics stuff. I actually have no idea what that would be. I remember watching this video that's like explaining every node, and I actually don't recall seeing that one. So, fun. Oh, I should check for a thingy. Uno mas. Let's see. Just checking a small message. Let's see. Okay, there we are. The scene tree. Carrying on. The scene tree. Sorry. All your games come together in the scene tree. Literally a tree of scenes. And I'm gonna hide Discord because if not, it's gonna distract the heck out of me. And as the scenes of a tree are nodes, the scene tree is also found as a tree of nodes. But it's easier to think of your games in turns as scenes, as they can represent characters, weapons, doors, or your user interface. Yeah, and you can see here kind of a brief example of that with like coins and enemies and level 1. And yeah, so it kind of shows you the basic layout. That's neat. Signals. Nodes can emit signals when some event occurs. This feature allows you to make nodes communicate without hand wiring them in code. This gives you a lot of flexibility in how you structure your scenes. Correct. I've heard that signals are rather expensive to use, so I'm concerned. Not out of anything over the top. I honestly don't know too much, but I've heard generally speaking in programming paradigms that signals are expensive, so I am worried that signals for larger games would be very laborsome, but I would have to make like a whole benchmarking scene where like one thing uses all nodes and then the other thing uses like or so sorry, one uses all signals and then the other uses like this big like complex scene tree thing to like try and evaluate everything. That's a whole thing. That's just gonna be wonderful. Let's see. Signals are Godot's version of the observer pattern. You can read more about it here. Yeah, I want to see if that shows it relatively well. Add extension, add extension, add extension, add extension. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Dark reader. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. Oh, I don't care, it's an ad. Thank you. There we are. Ooh. Ooh, that looks nicer now, actually. Oh, thank you. Let's see. I just want to see if they specify the observer pattern. This looks like it might be Java. It's either Java or C# if I had to guess. My guess is actually C#. Yeah, okay. I can kind of see the observer pattern. Let's see. Observer pattern. I want to see if there's a cute little visual for it. Yeah, it's kind of a kind of a way to think about it. This is kind of like the YouTube example I gave earlier. Cool. For an example, buttons emit a signal when pressed. You can connect the signal to run code in reaction to this event, like starting a game or opening a menu. Yep. Other built-in signals tell you when two objects collided, when a character or monster entered a given area, and much more. You can also define new signals tailored to your game. You know, I actually want to open that other tab, and I want to take a small... Oh, here. There's actually this It's Too Slow thing right here. I want to reference back to that, but I'm curious how... Is the observers just a thing? Yeah, add to an array. Yeah, so that actually makes sense where the observer pattern is basically you just have an array. When you emit a signal, you pass that via a function or something just through the code. That kind of makes sense. That makes sense. I don't actually see it being that expensive then if it's effectively just a glorified dot operator call. It's just so I hear this a lot often from programmers who don't actually know the details of the pattern. They have the default assumption that anything that smells like a design pattern must involve piles of classes and indirection, other creative ways of squaring CPU cycles. Yeah, I mean, again, it doesn't sound on a very simple level. It actually doesn't sound that compared to a lot of other design patterns. It doesn't seem bad. I'm curious if the signals or the observer pattern is mostly just down to effectively just things like JavaScript just being inherently really slow. And I know Python is also really bad at loops, from what I recall. Like I think Python is like famously slow at loops. So if Python's really slow at loops, I'm curious if like the Python as like a language has kind of given the observer pattern like sort of a bad rap, so to say. So that's curious. The observer pattern gets particularly bad rap here because it's been known to hang with some of the shady characters named events, messages, and even data binding. Some of those systems can be slow, often deliberately, and for good reason. They involve things like queuing or doing dynamic allocation for each notification. Yeah, that can be a little bit taxing. But now you've seen how the pattern is actually implemented, you know that it isn't the case. Sending notification is simply walking the list and calling some virtual methods. Granted, it is a bit slower than strategically dispatching the call, but the cost is negligible and in all but the most performance critical code. Yeah, which makes sense because if you think of it kind of as like steps for those who are beginners, it's I don't know this, I'm not a master programmer, but this is effectively my thought of it, is that if you think of it kind of like indenting steps, right? Or I guess I could do it like an actual staircase. It's like step one, you have like signal emit, right? So to say like signal emit, and then you have like step two, which is then going to be, I'm gonna color code this because I'm feeling fruity. But you have like, like one, which is the signal, right? So that's the first thing, and then that would just generally be a function call. Then you have step two, which I'll make a slightly different color. Step two, which would then be trigger the for loop, right? The for loop triggering that, because you can't just invoke that for free, right? Then the step after that, to my imagination, would be three. Access observer. I'll put OBS for observer. There we are. And then for the next step after that, I imagine step four, after the get the observer, would effectively be like access the observer, and then after you access the observer, it would then be function call, FN call. So we can see that kind of there, when by comparison it's like step one for just the thing would effectively just be the FN call. So you can see that it would take more steps, at least on like a lower level, as far as I can imagine. However, I think considering CPUs have billions of cycles, this as the general developer ergonomics makes sense. I can see how this would not necessarily be ideal, but I can see how this would and shouldn't be a concern. Not always, but I can see how that would be the case. So, well, happy to know my my assumption is mostly incorrect, especially now that I actually understand. You did, yeah. Let's see. In fact, you have to be careful because, sorry, it's too fast, question mark. Is that because it can be done asynchronously? Like you can effectively fragment up the list somehow, or like, okay, so what I'm thinking now is that if it's for it to be too fast, I'm gonna try to predict this. My expectation is that it can be too fast because if your code runs asynchronously, you can be running the function like it can be inherently done asynchronously. However, it can also be done like need to be sequential. So like for instance, if you have like observer 1 and then observer 2, and observer 1 needs, quote unquote, needs to be finished before observer 2 does its thing, I could see there being a potential issue where observer 1 has resolved by the time observer 2 has done its thing, especially if it's something very simple like just increment a number. So I can see that potentially being an issue. That's not concerning, but it's it's fun. In fact, you have to be careful because the observer pattern is synchronous. The subject invokes its observers directly, which means it doesn't resume on its own. on its own work until all the observers have been returned from their notification methods. A slow observer can block a subject. This sounds scary, but in practice, it's not the end of the world. It's just something you have to be aware of. UI programmers have been doing this event-based programming for ages. Have a time-worn model for this. Stay off the UI thread. Okay. That sounds very fun. If you respond to an event synchronously, you need to finish and return the control as quickly as possible so the UI doesn't lock up. When you have slow work to do, push it onto another thread or a work queue. That makes sense. I'm curious now if, when it comes to the event queue thing, if it's I'm trying to think of how to put it, because I'm not like the best with these concepts, but I'm curious if it's something along the lines of, say, like, you don't want to dump the asynchronous queue, so to say, on just any core or whatever, because, or sorry, not on any core, but you want to stay off the thread effectively, because I imagine if, okay, here we go. Figure out how to put it, how to phrase the question. I am curious if the reason why that is the case is because if you try to emit multiple signals before it's finished, if it will just error or bug out / slow down the whole program. So at that point, it's debatable that you would need to set up a queue just for your signals to process them one by one, which sounds fun. You need to be careful mixing observers with threading and explicit locks, though. If an observer trait tries to grab a lock that the subject has, you can deadlock a game. In a highly threaded engine, you may be better off with asynchronous communications using an event queue. Hey, event queue, that thing I just mentioned. Not exactly asynchronous, but kind of what I was saying. Yeah, that does sound like a problem, and it does sound like a lot of race conditions might effectively happen. That's very fun. Awesome. Well, that was a fun little read. I might actually check out more of that later. A fun little Primogen-esque article, I guess. Let's see. Summary. Node scenes, the scene tree, and signals are 4 core concepts in Godot that you will need to manipulate all the time. Nodes are your game's smallest building blocks, so you can combine them to create scenes that you can then combine into the nest, or combine and nest into the rest of the scene tree. You can add these signals to make the nodes react in events, and in other nodes are different scenes tree branches. After the short breakdown, you probably have many questions. Bear with us; you will get many answers throughout the getting started series. Yeah, freaking really happy they linked to the observer pattern thing. That was a nice read. That was a nice little thing. Let's see. Just gonna reply to a quick message. Let's see. Apparently my little Discord bubble is not the purple. So I'm just gonna try turn on my little Twitch affiliate connection thing, and then see if that fixes it. Oh wow, look at that. I need to do the whole sign back in thing again. Holy crap, I need to sign up with all of these. Awesome. Man, it is so awesome having so many of these things connected. I don't want to share this on the main monitor for obvious reasons, so I apologize to anybody watching the VOD. I just kind of want to keep this stuff private for a semi-obvious reason, I think, maybe? There we are. Okay, Alright, now my YouTube should be connected. There we are. Okay, I want to try to disconnect the Twitch, though, now, because the Twitch is what I want connected, because I want the bubble. Give me the bubble. Turn on the bubble. Bubble. Do I have the bubble now? No, I don't have the bubble. Why do I not have the streaming bubble? Maybe it's because I didn't open OBS and now it's just being silly or something. Oh, enable streamer mode. There we go. Maybe? No. Sure. Ah, there it is. There's the bubble. I got the bubble. Bubble! Okay. Bubble has been set. Once again, I am going to shout out the Bubbshalub for that. Let's actually, real quickly, let me, run off to, Twitch, and I will give the Bub a quick shout out. Shout out, at Bubs, shout out to Bubs. And then just above me in a second, we should see Kapow. Yeah, there's a little shout out. There's his little username right there between my ears. So hey, hit him up, dap him up. Anyways, carrying on. First look at dot interface, the project manager. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna skip the project manager. I'm not that concerned about using assets or anything like that. I'm sure it's useful, and hey, if you wanna check it out yourself, here's the link for it. Kind of right here. So hey, just pause that if you want to check it out. The project manager is just easy enough. Let's see. And I think I drank a monster before this. It's kind of one of those things where you know, the whole ADHD and caffeine thing is very fun is a word. That is a word. I'm gonna take one more drink actually, real quickly. Big slurp. Okay. First look at Godot's editor. When you open a new or existing project, the Godot interface appears. Let's look at the main areas. By default, along the Windows top edge, or features like a main menu on the left, workspace, switching buttons, center, active workspace highlighted, the playtest buttons on the right. Yep. Just below that is the workspace buttons and scenes. Yeah, these are basically just tabs. I'm just gonna skip that. Viewport, if you ever played with Blender, that should be obvious. I'm gonna kind of just skim past that because obvious reasons. And then let's see, after that, let's see, the toolbar changes based on the context and select the node. Here's the toolbar, 2D toolbar. Here's the 3D toolbar. Okay. So more on workspace or the 4 main screens. I'm good. Don't want to wander too far off the path. I want to make some progress. Yeah, the file system panel scene doc looks like this. The inspector allows you to edit the nodes. Yep, that makes sense. I'm kind of skipping here because most of this stuff is kind of self-explanatory. Like, you can kind of look at it, and if you understand like the nodes and what they are, then that kind of makes sense. There's the animation editor. Oh, hey, look at that. We jumped down to the 4 main screens now. So we got a 2D screen, we got a 3D screen, we got a scripting scene, and then we got an assets lib screen. Lib. I was gonna say live. I don't know why. Such a weird thing. Oh, sorry. I saw MIT right here, and I thought they were the ones who published it for a second. I'm like, what? Let's see. Okay, that makes sense. Integrated class reference. Godot comes with built-in class reference. You can use the information about a class, method, property, or constant or signal by any of the following methods. Preth. I have a lisp. Pressing F1 or Opt space on Mac. FN plus F1 for laptops with the FN key. Anywhere in the editor. Clicking search help button at the top right of the screen. Control click, command click on Mac, on class name. Okay, so I should be able to get help on anything. So let's test that real quickly. So if I open up Godot, which is over here, let's say I'm in, say, the player scene. I want to get a help on this. Okay, that didn't work, but there seems to be properties. Okay, I mean, there's support. That's honestly not everything I'd want, but it's something. It's something. It's grooving. It's vibing. It's chillaxing, as some might say. But yeah, let's carry on. Yeah, the command click didn't work for me, but maybe that's just because of something else silly. But right clicking and then just get help works. So let's see. When you do any of these, the Windows pops up. Try search the term. You can also use to browse and click available methods. Yep. Yep. So there's basically the window we got to, the help window. Alternatively, you can do the control key on a class name function. Yeah. Yep. The right click is what I will use because, frankly speaking, anything else seems a little bit silly. Learn new features. Godot is a feature-rich game engine. There's a lot to learn about. This page exists. Making the most of this manual. When you're now reading this manual, it documents each of the engine's concepts, available features. When learning a new topic, you can start by browsing the corresponding section of this website. The left menu allows you to explore broad topics in the search bar, which will help you find more specific pages. If a page exists for a given theme, it will often link to the related content. Often, not always. So, yay, document hell. The manual has a companion class reference that explains each dyslexia kicking in. Thank you. Godot's classes, available functions, and properties when programming. While the manual covers general features, concepts, and how to use them in the editor, the reference is all about using Godot's scripting API, application programming interface. Yep, that makes sense. You can access it both online and offline. We recommend browsing the the reference offline within your editor. To do so, to browse online, hit the class reference section. Class pages tells you, yep, that makes sense. So, physics body 2D inherit. Okay, so it just shows you what inherits. I see. So these ones I think are all merging up and then is that? Yeah, no, I think the way it works is that this is going down. Or is it? That doesn't make a ton of sense because actually it should be the inverse. Class body, character body inherits the physics body, which inherits the collision body, which inherits the node 2D. Yeah, so it's going right to left instead of left to right. That's a odd way to put it in my experience, but sure, hey, whatever works. I want to hide that little side tab again because it looks nicer to have it full screen. A summary of the class role and use in most cases, explanation of the class properties, link to manual pages for further documenting the class. You can hold control, then mouse over the name of property. Oh, so it's holding it instead? Is that what I'm getting? So if I go here and then I say hover hold. All right, holding command did nothing. Let's see about control. Nope, that seems to be the exact same thing. So I don't know. Maybe it's just meant to be like a short key that like speeds that up or something. I can't tell you. Let's see. Learn to think like a programmer. Yep, we've kind of already covered that already. If you prefer books, check out free book Automate the Boring Stuff with Python by Al Schwiegert. I'm gonna say Schwiegert because I don't know how else I would say that. I mean, hey, check out the book. Feel free. If any of you want the link, it's the bottom left one, automateboringstuff.com. Oh yeah, and the CS50 class is cs50.harvard.edu/x. So there you go. Learning with the community. Godot has a growing community of users. If you're stuck on a program, need help to better understand how to achieve something, you can ask other users for help on one of the many active communities. The best place is to ask questions and find already answered ones. And find already answered ones in the official questions and answers site. Is that an actual site or is that a Discord link? Ooh, ask.godot.engine.org. Thank God Discord is not a place for fucking questions to be asked. Like, I know it kind of is, but the issue is it's a very self-centric method of asking questions where you ask the question that's effectively gone in the void forever. So, yeah, I know there's effectively projects that are trying to basically upload Discord sort of chat form stuff into like a website and make that archival and searchable, but like that's not a long-term solution. That's not how that's gonna work. like God bless full speed, but like that's just it's. I am very pessimistic about that. I wish them the best, and I wish that wasn't the case, but I'm extremely pessimistic about it. Can I say pessimistic enough times? I don't know. I'm very pessimistic about my odds of saying pessimistic that much. Anyways, uh, let's see. Asking questions. Yeah, so this is just kind of generic stuff. Community tutorials. Yep. I'm gonna skip ahead. Godot, godot. Godot's design philosophy. Every game engine is different and fits different needs. Not only do they offer a range of features, but design of each engine is unique. This leads to different workflows and different ways to form your game structures. This all stems from their respective design philosophies. This page is here to help you understand how Godot works, starting with some of its core pillars. It's not a list of available features, nor is it the engine comparison. If to know any of the engine is a good way to fit for your project, you should try it out for yourself and understand the design limitations. Please watch Godot explained in 7 minutes if you're looking for an overview of this engine's feature. Is this a Fireship video? Is this a Fireship video? Oh no, it's a GD Quest video. Well, I am sure this video is neat. As far as I am concerned, there's no other option. So we will keep pushing forward. I am sure. I'm sorry, I'm spacing the channel's name. I've watched some of this stuff before. GD Quest. I'm like, from what I've experienced, GD Quest is a neat channel. It makes neat videos. Check it out. But I will personally be passing on that for now. Object-oriented design and composition. Godot embraces object-oriented design as core with a flexible scene system node hierarchy. It tries to stay away from script programming patterns to offer an intuitive way to structure your game. Yes, so they've been kind of mentioning this a few times throughout the thing, but I'll add a sort of my take on it. A way that I like to think of objects in sort of programming is that they are stateful things with methods being basically just functions within an object. So like, for instance, you know, we could say we have an object and then like they're named, like, I don't know, like I'll just say P for player, right? And then within it, you know, you can have like a couple values, like we could have like a value for like HP, you know, we could say like HP is equal to, you know, 10, right? We could have one that's like stamina. I'll just do ST as a shorthand. You know, stamina could be, you know, like, let's say 8. And then, you know, you can add a sort of not a function, but, you know, you can do things like what would an example be? You can do something like you know, effects, right? So I'll just do like I'll do like EFF for effects, right? And then you can say like effects, and then like initially it's like none, right? You know, the 2 square brackets being like an array of effects that the player could have, and then that's just none. Again, we have semicolons in this household, and then down here you can have like, you know, a function that's like add, and then, you know, like add underscore EFF. I don't know. That's kind of a bad example, but like it's an example. So then later in code you can say like, you know, like p dot add underscore I'm just gonna do E because it's cut off there, but yeah, you can do like p dot add effect, which then kind of keeps everything kind of self-contained as like an object, and then like you have like your state here. It doesn't need to be in this order, by the way, but you can have like your state. State would actually be all this, and then you have like, you know, your methods here, which are just functions that are within an object. That's how I like to think of it. And then using a scripting based language would be basically just, you know, taking this, erasing what's here, and then just having like this floating around in your code somewhere magical. And it's like, yeah, so when we create an object, we're just going to like, you know, effectively shove everything in this big huge list, and hey, if something goes wrong or you're having issues, have fun, because it's going to be a pain in the ass to debug. And instead of just saying something simple like kill all and then having a signal, you're going to have a lot of issues and probably a lot of memory leaks. So that's all going to be fun. Anyways, let us carry on. That is the wrong window. I'm gonna check on the message real quickly. One second. I'm gonna keep going on this, but Bubbles will be joining in a second. There we are. Hababa. Let's see. Yeah. So sorry, I just explained the object orientation. So for one, Godot allows you to compose or aggregate scenes. It is like nice. It is like nested prefabs. You can create a blinking light scene and a broken lantern scene. This lets you use the blinking light, then create a city filled with broken lanterns. Change the blinking light's color. Save. Uh. Uh. uh and the broken lanterns. The city will update instantly. On top of that, you can inherit from any scene. A godot scene could be a weapon, a character, an item, a door, level, part of a level, anything you'd like. It works like a class in pure code, except for you are free to design it by using an editor. By using the editor. There we go. I'm going to message Bub something real quickly because they might be joining soon. Um, okay, there we go. Carry on. Cause like, sorry, just trying to plan ahead for when we pivot a little bit, you know. On top of that, you can inherit from any scene. The godot scene could be a weapon. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, we heard that. It works like a class in pure code, except you're free to design it by using the editor. Yeah, we read that already too. Or maybe actually I didn't read that part. A godot scene could be a weapon, a character, an item, a door. Then I went back up. Let's scroll down ahead. Yeah, this is kind of a good example at like kind of a glance at sort of object orientation. It's different than the prefabs. You'll find several 3D engines. You can use them to inherit from and extend those scenes. You may create a musician that extends your character, modify the character in the editor, and the magician will update as well. You can help with the ability of projects so that the structure matches the game's design. Yep. Also note that Godot offers many different types of objects called nodes, each with a specific purpose. Nodes are part of the tree and can always inherit from their parents up to the node class. Although the engine does feature some nodes like collision shapes that are apparent that a parent physics body will use, most nodes work independently from one another. In other words, Godot nodes do not work like components in other game engines. I'm sorry, I need to reread that one more time. Also note that Godot offers many different types of objects called nodes, each with a specific purpose. Nodes are part of the tree and always inherit from their parents up to the node class. Although the engine does feature some nodes like collision shapes that are apparent that the parent physics body will use, most nodes work independently from one another. In other words, Godot's nodes will not work like components in other game engines. Okay, I believe I understand what it's trying to say. I think what it's basically trying to say, long story short, is with something like Unity, where you have these many composable parts. So, like as an example, you can have I'm trying to think of how to put it, but like with something like Unity, you can have like a rigid body and a bunch of other things, which are all doing specific things. And I think they're supposed to be isolated from each other. I believe Godot is trying to basically say that like they're not purely isolated and you can kind of do many different things to them and kind of manipulate them is my guess, but it's not really clear. I'm a little bit hazy there even after rereading it. Yeah, Sprite 2D is a node 2D. The canvas item is a node, and it has all the properties and features of the three parent classes, like transformability, to draw custom shapes and render a custom shader. Yeah, so I think that's basically saying that it's like the nodes are not isolated, and they're like referencing and all that other stuff. I don't know that's what it means, but that's my assumption-y guess, I suppose. An all-inclusive package. Godot tries to provide its own tools to answer the most common needs. It has a dedicated scripting workspace, an animation editor, a tile math editor, a shader editor, a debugger, a profiler, the ability to hot reload locally and on remote devices, etc. Etc. That's right, etc. Not etc. We do etc. in this household because that's what I just said. The goal is to offer a package to create games and a continuous user experiment. You can still work with the external programs as long as there is an import plugin available for it and Godot for it. Or you can create one, like the tile map importer. That is partly why Godot offers its own programming language, gdscript, along with C#. gdscript is designed for the needs of game developers and game designers. It is tightly integrated with the engine and the editor. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of always the inherent argument with domain-specific languages, DSLs, but it's kind of also one of those things where I feel like that kind of just falls sort of flat almost, like it's one of those things where like it does kind of add up, but it also doesn't make a ton of sense, right? Like it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, it adds up, I suppose, but it's also like it's very, I guess, silly. I don't know how else to put it. Like it's kind of like it's kind of like what is it? It's like SKCD where it's like wow, why are there so many standards? I'll just make a new standard, and there were now 14 standards instead of 13. Like it kind of feels like that. Like I'm kind of curious why slash how something generic like, say, I swear I keep hearing like subtle music. Is like my phone going off? No, okay. Yeah, I'm curious why a more sort of generic language like Lua wouldn't have been a good option, because like I'm not, like, to be very clear, I have no Roblox experience, but I hear very good things about Lua. And with something like Lua, I'm curious where Lua falls flat and what the reasoning for this is, or maybe it's just one of those things where like, because it's all the way back in like 2001, I think they said this was being made. I think it might be one of those things where maybe this has been in the works for a long while, and like Lua just was like, had like some sharp teeth back then or something, maybe. But couldn't tell you honestly. Let's see. This is also partly why Godot offers its own programming language, gdscript, alongside C#. gdscript is designed for the needs of game developers and game designers, and is tightly integrated with. Yeah, we were just read that. Sorry, my bad. gdscript lets you write code with an indentation based syntax, aka white space significance. It detects types and offers static language quality of auto completion. It is optimized for gameplay code with built-in types like vectors and colors. Note that with GD extension you can write high performance code using compiled languages like C, C++, Rust, D, Hex, or Swift, Hex. I think is how you'd say that, because first one that you want, first one that you're talking, second one is the one, or if there's an E at the end, you say the vowel name, whatever, like Hex. Or Swift without recompiling the engine. Note that the 3D workspace doesn't affect. Note that the 3D workspace doesn't affect features as many tools such as the 2D workspace. You'll need external programs or add-ons to edit terrains, animate complex characters, and so on. Godot provides a complete API to extend the editor's functionality using games code. See the Godot game editor is a Godot game below. Yeah. I remember, I think, reading something like that. It's kind of one of those like Ouroboros things where like it keeps kind of like going Inception wise, just deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and yeah. Let's see. This does not affect how you will work with Godot in any way. There's no strings attached to the engine or anything you make with it. Community driven. Godot is made by the community for the community, for all game creators out there. Its needs of the users, open discussions that drive core updates. New features from the core developers often focus on what will benefit the most users first. Yeah, I remember this actually being a big complaint with what do you call it, with I believe it was Unity, where kind of Unreal as well, but mostly Unity, where it's like, I believe like average beginner-esque developers haven't really had any new like WoW features for like years. Like from what I've heard, it's basically all just focusing on enterprise. So like effectively like any junior game developers, whatever, are just like, oh, I still have to code all this logic, which basically all of us are coding and have to keep recoding over and over and over again. That's cool. That's totally not anything I would have preferred to have pre-done for me. Thank you. Okay, cool, bye. Though I will also say that that is debatably a good thing, because then you can kind of start with the sort of more simple stuff, I guess, like the more simple foundational stuff before needing to jump into something insane. Like I can imagine something like figuring out how to get a straight line between point A and point B in like 3D space would be a lot, like, although it could be very simple for Godot to provide, I could see it being a lot better for a player to sort of initially start off with it and then kind of expand. I swear I keep hearing something. You know what? You know what? I have a pupper. They're hanging outside because that's what they like to do. I'm gonna be right back. I have retrieved the pupper. Now I will be taking a small pee break because I need to pee because I'm an organic being. The Webite has returned. So yeah, I'm back now. Hi. Ooh, that was messaging me. Let's see what say. Um. Uh. Cool. One small second, due to a technical issue. I need to upload something for the Bubbshalub. So let me grab that real quickly for the Bubbshalub, and then I will continue with the article, and then we can carry on. I don't think it's actually there. Okay, I'm gonna drag this off the screen for 2 seconds, just so I can do the thing I need to do while logged in. Let's see. I'm going to actually unload that window. I'm going to go to my Google Drive because that's very fun. I'm going to pull up my file browser. I'm going to grab Bubs' VTuber. And I'm going to upload. I think I just need this file. You know what? This should be small enough that it I really feel like it should be that one. Is there like a get details like size 68? That feels off. Um uh Boink. Share. Copy link. Manage access. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Try this one. Real. Might be the old one I sent you. Okay. Now that I think the Bubs scandal is over, let's get back to the document reading, the RTFM. Community driven. Okay, yes, read that part. That said, although a handful of core developers work on it full time, the project has thousands of contributors at the same time writing. Benevolent programmers work on features they may need themselves, so you'll see improvements in all cores of the engine at the same time in every major release. Yeah, and that's one thing that's neat about open source, is that you're not hyper dependent on these models of like this person does this and that person does that and whatever. Let me also do one more thing. Need the file on the left or right. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. Let's carry on with the. Okay, that's over. So now, yeah, getting back to it. I'm trying to set up for the next thing. The Godot editor is a Godot game. The Godot editor runs on the Godot runs on the game engine. It uses the game's own UI system and can hot reload scenes when you test your projects. Or run game code in the editor. This means you can use the same code and scenes for your games or build plugins that extend the editor. And this leads to reliable and flexible UI system. It powers the editor itself with the @tool annotation. You can run any game code in the editor. Neat. RPG in a Box is a voxel-based, is a voxel RPG editor made with Godot 2. It uses Godot's UI tools for its node-based programming system and the rest of the interface. Put the @tool annotation at the top of any gdscript file and it will run in the editor. This lets you import external tools and plugins, create plugins like custom level editors, or create scripts with the same nodes and APIs with your projects. Neat. I wonder if I could create like an RGB selector theme with that. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, my UI, not UI, but my my system already has a color picker like kind of built into it. So yeah, I don't know, weird. Just a curiosity thing. Let's see. The editor is fully written in C++ and is strategically compiled into the binary. This means you can't import it as a typical project that would have a project.godot file. Yes. Because compilation is fun. Separate 2D and 3D engines. Godot offers a dedicated 2D and 3D rendering engines. As a result, the base unit for 2D scene is pixels. Even though the engines are separate, you can render 2D and 3D and 3D and 2D and overlay the 2D sprites and interface over your 3D world. Yeah. My guess is they probably just do that with like a transparency layer thing and let like 3D logic dictate it from there. Step by step. This series builds upon the introduction to Godot, and we'll get you started in this, with the editor and the engine. You'll learn more about nodes and scenes, code your first classes with gdscript, use the signals to make nodes and communicate with each other, and more. The following lessons here are to prepare you for your first 2D game, a step-by-step tutorial where you will code a game from scratch, and by the end of it, you will have the necessary foundations to explore more features in other sections. We include links to other pages that cover the given topic in more depth where appropriate. Nodes and scenes, creating instances, scripting languages, creating your first script, listening to player input, using signals. Yes, signals has always been a pain in the booty for me, because when it comes to inputs, I always see inputs as something like this is just me, so you know, like I could be very wrong about this. I'm very immature when it comes to a lot of coding stuff, but I basically just see a lot of things being effectively a dictionary or a map or whatever. A map basically being something where it's like you have like value X, and then that doesn't look too much like an X, but you have value X, which generally maps to like value Y, right? And then like that's the end of like the statement, so to say. So as an example, I've always seen it as one of those things where it's like you'll have like X, which is like, I don't know, let's just say in quotation marks Q is like a key you can press, right? Or, you know, let's actually do something similar like W, right? And then W will be mapped to like move forward, right? The function. And then that's how I've always seen it. And then I've always just seen remapping as just like, okay, so just set like W dot, and then like this is generally seen as the value, right? So it's like W just equals like for remapping, just say something like W is equal to, and then like, I don't know, like move back, right? Something kind of simple like that. Like that's how I've always seen how control schemes should be, and to me anything else just feels weirdly overcomplicated, and I'm sure there's many reasons to like not do that, like multiplayer stuff or whatever else, but I can see that being a huge pain in the bahuki if you don't it like, so sorry, it has always been a pain in the bahuki to try and like do things like that. So hopefully it can be better. Hopefully it can be a little less less goink. I'm gonna see if Bubs is stuck, and then go from there. If not, I can probably drag him into a call, and then we can go from there. I do not wish to watch this. No, red, not no red. Go right. Go. No. uh let's just call you out. Just new and on stream. Ba 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 ba. I think it's time to call Bubs, and we can play a spooky game or something. Ba 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 ba. Dap me up, bro. I'm not gonna drag the screen over because I don't want it I don't want to leak the group chat. The Bubbshalub, you are on the air. Wait, hold on. Hey, hold on. Audio. Where is? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Say a thing. That is not a thing. Okay. Thank you. Game. Or not game. Discord. OBS. Say a thing.
Hello.
Hi. There you are. Okay, you were live to the people.
Dude, VTubing is impossible. I can't find any guides. The only thing I can find are for Windows.
Yeah.
And nothing for Mac. And even the app itself is like, hey, this Mac thing may or may not work. And then it tells me to download an app, so I download the app, and it's like, connect to your PC, and I'm like, perfect, finally, what I'm looking for. And then I click it, and it's like, yeah, you're going to be disconnected in 5 minutes unless you pay $20 for the pro version. I'm like, all right, that's less perfect. So I'm not really sure where to go from here other than into my bed under a blanket.
Okay. Well, I'll keep the stream off for a minute. So you'll be off stream, so it's all audio. Can you turn on a screen share for me real quickly? I'll help you diagnose it, lickety splickety.
I can.
Alright. So can you even get the app like the VTuber to load?
No.
Alright.
I opened it and I have all these files, and none of these files look like any of these files. So
right.
I'm afraid.
All right, that's fine. So I know how to do this a very specific way, and I can't read your screen very well because, you know, streaming. Plus, I'm also streaming myself, so very fun. All right, so go to Steam, like close down the VTuber application. You'll need to do that either way.
Oh god, I've made it angrier.
You made it big.
Okay.
I should make sure that OBS is like handling this okay. Oh yeah, OBS is handling it like a champ. Nice.
Yeah, I peeked on your stream a little bit. You seem to be doing pretty good.
You like my reading?
You're reading?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw you literally RTFMing, and I was
Yeah.
like, wow, at least you're not clickbaiting.
Nope. The title is very literal.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. Anyways, that's in the Steam folder.
Yeah. So right click on the little bunny ears icon thing.
This thing.
Mm-hmm. Not double click. Yeah, and then open package contents or show, and then go in. I need to like lean in for this. So you want to go to resources, I believe. Data, and then scroll down. I believe resources again. No, sorry, not there. Scroll down more.
Holy shit.
Streaming assets.
Give me a sec.
Have fun.
Give me a sec. What?
That is a sigh of exhaustion. So, how you doing, chat? Oh, you're back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Streaming assets?
Yeah, streaming assets, and then there should be one that I think is like models. Yeah, live 2D models.
Dude, I was literally at this.
Alright, so you see those folders?
Yeah.
Those are like the various models you have. So what you need to do now is in a new tab, in a new Finder tab or window, I guess. Go to the thing that I sent you, the folder.
Okay.
All right, so unzip that.
Can I not just extract it?
If you just double click on it. Yeah. Scroll down. Yeah, there you are. So, no, go back one. Literally just select the whole folder and drag it into the live 2D models.
Okay.
All right. Now, this is a thing that will also be slightly nice. So scroll up to the top of that file tree that you're in. Oh, you have to go back one. Sorry. So hit like the little back arrow. See where it says start without Steam? I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, like if you have like 2 or more systems, like Steam will be like, oh no, a game jumped on another system, right? It gets all upset. You can run that if you don't want Steam to like see it.
Okay.
So either or.
I will run that then.
Yeah.
Oh, and it opens in a tiny box.
Yep, that's fine. It'll
Tiny
probably
box.
be.
Oh, that is. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just make it squarish, like close to square.
Oh, god damn it. When I first opened this, it just kept pounding me with these things, and I didn't click don't click again.
It does.
Or don't show again.
It does, in fact, love to pound you.
It does. That's innuendious.
Yeah.
You can click on them.
So now select the
Oh,
little...
they do a little flip.
Yeah. So now select the little avatar thing.
This guy.
Yeah. And then you should see at the bottom, like, Bubs VTuber V1 or something. So just click, you can ignore that, basically. Auto setup.
Auto setup.
Okay.
This will create this many.
Yeah. So now you're halfway there. So make it just a little bit wider, please, because my OCD is flaring up right now.
Well, if I make it wider, the UI gets smaller.
No, make it square.
Make it square?
Yeah. The box.
I consider that a square.
Well, not including the title bar.
What?
So
like that?
A little taller. Yeah. Oh, no. Too far. Anyway, wait. So click on
Look
gear.
at how tiny the UI is.
I mean, you can make it bigger. I said keep it square.
Okay.
Yeah, you can make it like as big as your whole desktop. I'm just saying like keep it square.
Well, it makes it teeny.
All right, so scroll to the top. Where the camera is, click on that.
Camera.
Upper left.
Okay.
So select camera off. Are the lights in your room turned off right now?
They're on.
Oh wait, that's good. So I wouldn't choose your phone. I would choose just your MacBook's camera because I'm assuming that's what you're using right now.
But my phone is like conveniently in front of me.
It is, but there's many other
And
things.
and I have a phone stand. Like, it would be perfect if I can just use my phone camera.
Hey Joey, you nerd. Joey's here. Say hi, Joey. Or not Joey, Bubs.
What? Joey's here?
Yeah, Joey's in the chat. What up? What up?
Hi, Joey. I'm currently going to school to learn how to activate a VTuber model.
Yeah, they're having fun. I'm eating popcorn, so my face looks a little weird right now because I don't have hands in this universe. I'm eating air popcorn.
Okay, so what's going on here? I chose a camera. Camera on?
Yes. Sorry, so I
Okay.
should turn it off, sorry, for 2 seconds?
God damn it. Okay.
Where it says tracking quality, change it to level 4. Level 4 is just a little nicer. Alright,
Okay.
now, I'd recommend using your MacBook, because your iPhone uses the back camera as a warning.
The back camera? Like, the small one or the big one?
Just one of them. I don't know which one.
You don't know which one? Oh, connected to MacBook. Okay.
Thank you for acknowledging the toaster, Joey. That's a special little thing that I'm going to do stuff with when I reach 50 followers. So that's a special little surprise I have planned.
That'll be a great thing for next year.
Exactly.
What is happening?
There you are.
Oh, it's the back of the camera. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Here I am.
Yeah. So now you can see his face tracking.
I said if it was the big one or the little one. You said you don't know.
I said the one on the back. I didn't think it mattered that much.
I thought, okay, listen, I'm not sure what people consider to be the back of the phone. Is this done? Do I have to do anything?
No. If it's face tracking, just close everything and then set the background color to set the background color to a green for me.
How do I get rid of this menu?
The X in the upper right.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you got teeth.
Background color.
Yep. So
I
just
do.
the green. No, the green bubbles were the ones that you wanted.
There's bubbles?
Yeah, like the UI bubbles. You should.
Where'd the UI go?
You gotta double click to bring it back. I should have a bath on stream and introduce the toaster. Tempting. I mean, I've considered it before. Though the issue is that bitch is powered by 4 AA batteries, so it wouldn't be the best of times.
Is this green enough for you?
Go to the background thing again. Sorry, because I was reading Joey's message. There should be like a set custom, I think. Yeah, color picker. You know that, and then at the top where it says the hex code, just do 00FF00. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's just pure green, which makes it super easy for me to work with.
Could have just dragged it to the top right.
Sometimes.
And then adjusted that perfectly.
Yeah,
okay.
pretty much.
So why do I look like I'm in a tragic anime state here?
Joey, sorry, just respond to Joey real quickly. No, I'm not actually in the FNAF room. This is my bedroom. What happened was that I was walking by a kindergarten and some preschoolers were doing some art, so I like dove headfirst through the window and like stole their paper plates.
You know you have to stay like 100 feet away from those, right?
Not me.
That's what my parole officer told me.
Well, new Bubs lore unlocked.
All right. So how do I make myself look not depressed?
Oh no, so again, so that's a 32-bit color, so it looks grayed out when you're in like a not HDR mode. Um, that's a feature, not bug,
Okay.
believe it or not. So all you need to do is just so do this real quickly. Show me your Discord.
Is it safe to?
Yeah, no, no. Again, I'm not showing your screen, so yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Also, all right, Joey.
Oh, hold on.
See you around.
Let me sift through my mounds of pornography.
Yeah. So
All right.
change your Discord stream to be just the window.
Um. This one?
Yeah, just the VTuber window. You can keep it like 3720. It doesn't need to be high res.
Okay.
All right. Now just make it square. So hide the UI with that little X in the bottom left.
Well, wait. So it's fine if it just looks like this.
Yep.
I don't need to like turn on proper color.
I will do all the work for you.
Thank God. You should have started. You should have said that earlier.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's better. So for context, OBS just makes it so that the screen is constantly like the positioning of the window is relative. So like if you're not like in a square window, it just makes things like a pain in the ass, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so long story short, that. So give me just a second. I'm going to just do this real quickly. Boink. Let me make you teeny. Not teeny. Not like too teeny, but teeny enough.
Okay.
And then I want to select you. I want to select where's the window? Oh, wrong
Am I
screen.
good?
Yeah, you're good. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to patch in the hologram, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. What the hell does Discord have you labeled as? What is it? What is that labeled as? Just Discord? Okay, thank you, Discord, for being ever so helpful.
Oh, that's terrifying.
What is?
Just that you need to like look for Discord and then click on that and be like, yeah, put that on the stream.
Oh yeah. Nope, that's the wrong one. Is that the right one? That seems to be the right one. Why?
Oh, your Discord is appearing on stream.
Is it?
It is.
Why? What? You're fucking with me, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I see my little doober, and then I see like sometimes whenever you change the menu, like I see Discord around it.
Well, we are living with the pain and the shame of that.
Why do I look like I'm the eraser to some pencil that you own?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Let's make you bigger. Let's make you right here. You really shouldn't be. Oh, I see. You're kind of hiding the bottom. Why is that visible? Like, you know what, OBS, you're awesome. Please change. Let's see.
It's my little window frame.
It is. Okay. So now I just need to go to this. I need to do similarity down to say, yep, that, and then you need to be like, say, there. A little bit of smoothing, opacity completely. We are going to go contrast up. We are going to go brightness up. Whoop, not too bright.
Wow.
Yeah. And then real quickly, I will add a color correction. Just because you're coming through a little hazy, we'll turn the contrast up. We'll turn the brightness down, or the gamma down. Contrast up. Okay, that should be cool. We will move these right here. Let's see. Just need to adjust one more little thing, I think. And then I think you should be good to go. Let's see. I don't know why this is being very funky monkey, but I guess we'll have to go for it. Turn that up. Why is this? I don't know why. It very much wishes to make you a hologram of sorts.
Hey, I am cool with that. I am like 10% holographical.
Are you in fact holographical?
Yeah, that's my ethnicity whenever I sign government documents is holographical. That means I pay 50% of the taxes of a normal person.
Is that how that works? Well, if you're cool with it, give me just 2 more seconds because I just need to adjust one more small little thing because fuck. Let's
Oh, I see what you're talking about. That's just my radiant green glow.
no, not that actually. I'm talking about something else. Believe it or not. I think Discord with the stream is just absolutely crunching color, and it's just like, dude, how do you compress pure green? Like, I'm sorry, what?
I listen. I don't know. We should have tested this beforehand.
We should have, but fuck it, we'll do it live. Let's see. Capacity needs to be cranked. Why? Well, up.
Whoa.
Whoa. Don't worry about it. 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 Hey. Oh, I see. I see.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Nah. You're fine. Shut up. You're fine. Shut up. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I said you're fine. Don't worry about it. You're cool.
I look like a creepypasta.
No, you don't. You look fine, oh mate. You are being tuned. I have to manually tune your frequency. You best be careful or I make you purple.
I am no kobold. I'm a Kawik.
A Kweep. A Kweep boy.
Yes.
Okay. I believe now it's just time to present the drum roll.
I can't drum roll. I'll probably be really annoying to the microphone.
Ta-da! Fuck. Ta-da!
Whoa.
It's
Whoa,
like you're.
I look blurry.
It's like you're really here.
Whoa. Hello.
Whoa.
Oh, was that the right direction?
I was actually. Somehow.
There we go.
Let me add a sharpness to this because I'm pretty sure Discord is absolutely killing the freaking like frame rate or whatever.
I could change it to 1080.
Nah, that's not a good idea. Okay. Anyways, there's that. I'm gonna make you suffer though by watching the stream for video. Oh, actually.
Oh, that will be suffering, but that's probably gonna be the only way.
And now we're in the dark room.
Are we?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Check it out.
Hold on, I appear to have had a stroke. Let me reset my calibration.
Okay. Whoop.
Oh, whoa, hold on. Look away. You see nothing.
I'll use my ears. There. Nothing happened.
Man, that was a weird medical incident that just occurred. I would like you all to respect the laws of HIPAA and not say anything about that.
Just like, I am a doctor, fuck you! Up. I'm breaking.
Oh.
I died.
You broke. I think I broke too.
Nah, you're fine. Just a thing happening. Don't worry. Now there's this really fun thing where I have my webcam plugged into my Wacom, and every time I like change my like display capture thing from my Wacom to something else, it's like, yep, there goes everything.
Oh boy.
Yep. So it's just like now I have to switch over to my MacBook, which has slightly worse performance, but I mean, like, hey, screw it.
My immersion on this stream is being shattered.
No, you see, life is just a simulation, and this is the sausage being made.
I see.
Up. 1 second. Nom. All right, there we are. There we are. Cool. We are now tracking. We should now be good. There should be absolutely nothing wrong. If there's anything going wrong, you're lying.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I am a compulsive liar.
Oh.
Need to move this. Move this camera. I'm trying to make it so I'm not staring the audience directly in the face.
I have no idea what you're referring to.
I am really good with eye contact.
You were but observing.
Where do I need to move this? Over here. Oh boy. I'm looking. There we go.
Yeah. Let me adjust your hologram settings real quickly, because you still look like you're just beaming in the sunlight. There we are.
Hey, it's bright.
It is bright. I don't think you're like burn the retina's bright though. There we are.
What direction do I look to not be staring this camera directly in the face? I've tried everything.
Okay, so you don't want to stare forward, you're saying? Like is now a comfortable place for you to look?
Yes, I'm staring in a comfortable direction, but it's very uncomfortable to see on stream.
Okay, so look to the left a bit.
Okay.
The opposite direction. Sorry.
This way?
Yeah. So where
Right?
so where your face is about now, bring it back a little bit, I'd say, but then calibrate, like hit the calibrate button there.
Okay. I'm just I can't actually, I have to use my entire peripheral vision for this.
You're gonna break reality. I mean you can like look at it while you're doing it and then just, you know.
Whoa, all right. Wow.
Reality is broken again.
Gonna just dox my vertices like that, huh?
Yeah. Just all for you.
Okay. I think this is better.
You are very large for some reason. I'm gonna make you a little martini.
I am huge.
No, you
don't take that from me.
No, you're teeny. I've taken it from
No. I'm gonna stand up.
Well, congratulations. People can see you as basically a Wii avatar now, so.
No, I thought the point of VTubing was so I could lie about my height. Please don't make me 3 foot again.
Perfect.
What are we watching? What is on the monitor? What's going on here?
Don't worry about it. Nah, here. I think about there's where you belong. No, this is the thing where Squidward's taking a bath, and then like SpongeBob like breaks in, and he's like, "What?"
Oh, that's what this is.
Yeah, you don't see it.
No, I see it. I see it.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
given that I don't do the artistic stuff, do you think like I guess let me just rephrase that. God, can I please have eyebrows?
At some point in the future, yes, but not right now.
God, sir, give V2, please.
Yeah, sorry, I shaved them off last time you were sleeping.
That's not cool, man. I don't have that many predominant features. I look like a goldfish swimming directly at the camera.
Yeah. Well, so the side thing is that so Can I make this smaller? Can I like zoom out? Can I? Oh, I realized it is a thing earlier. 1 second. My keyboard has been unplugged this entire time.
Has it?
Yeah, kind of. Can I make? How do I make Steam smaller? Like the icons here.
You know, I see why people get dedicated webcams for this.
Yeah, right.
Because it's not exactly easy to position my phone like perfectly in 3D space.
You see how it's not you use like your MacBook or whatever, your other cam earlier? Huh?
Listen, I'm too deep into it.
You're really not.
Well, that would be a lot of work for me.
Would it though?
It would.
Would it though?
I think so. It's a 720p camera, right?
It's 1080 actually.
It's 1080.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, the MacBook's webcam is 1080.
So that's where my several $1,000s went to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Calibrate. Calibrate, I said. Thank you. All right. Let us proceed with the presentation.
Okay. Well.
Oh, sweet. And now I can use my phone to browse Twitter while pretending to care.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to set you up for initially.
You're like, you don't realize how long this is going to be. You're going to want that phone.
Exactly. Anyways, now that we spent half an hour dicking around to get this all set up, we can now choose a game. Any of the games listed above.
Any of the games listed above. What about Arizona Sunshine?
Except that one, because I'm lazy.
What about Beat Saber?
Do you want me to play it solo?
No, I'm picking all the games you told me not to pick earlier. Let's do classic FNAF1. That's like my favorite FNAF game.
Oh yeah, sure, fuck it. Oh wait, sorry. I gotta. If we're gonna do this, I'm gonna change the stream so that it says we're doing the classic FNAF because you know, hey.
Okay.
The FNAF. All right. Done. How do I change my like content category on like Twitch?
What do you have it set to?
Oh, I think it's this. Can I just say 5 Nights at Freddy's? Yeah, the first one.
Oh damn, you're streaming in 1080p?
Yeah, we doing quality.
Damn, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that I should have worn pants today.
That is in fact a statement. Sorry.
Oh, don't you pretend like you're wearing pants. Did you really put pants on for this?
Shorts.
Put shorts on?
Yeah.
Why? You got a free willy up in this bitch.
I don't literally want to go balls deep on this.
No. You got a full send, or else you're nothing. That's how it works. Twitch is a madhouse. I know because I have so many millions of subscribers on Twitch. Is it subscribers or followers?
Followers. Weird. Oh, is it because I gotta do like that? Okay. Stream panel. Okay, Joey, I can do that. I also have no idea why there's no video of cooking. Like, I'll put it right now. Is it because it's like full screen? That is weird.
FNAF is an enigma.
I think FNAF unironically broke my stream. Okay.
FNAF 2.
Oh, whoa. But Joey, what can I do for you? Did Windows, did you actually like override my settings?
That would be the poggers thing to do.
That sounds like a Windows thing to do. Dude, I'm diving under the desk.
Oh. No, you're staring directly into the camera. Stop lying.
I mean, I didn't say my whole body was diving under the desk.
You're doing a feet dive?
Yeah. Did that fix it? I heard a noise for like a quarter of a second.
I don't know. I'll tell you in 20 years when the stream updates.
Yeah. No, it should be right there. It's Windows.
Joey told me to bite your neck, so hopefully I can do this right.
You motherfucker! Hurt.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm not
Joey, that'll be $20. $20. I accept PayPal, but I don't accept Canadian currency.
Joey, you need to sub now. I mean, it is a legal obligation.
Yeah.
Dude, why is this not working?
What did you do? How did you break Five Nights at Freddy's? This game can run on a toaster.
No, I didn't break Five Nights at Freddy's. It broke me. Let's see. What if I do this? Dude, like $20 American is like 100 Canadian. What the hell? Yeah. Welcome to fucking Canadian's shit exchange rate, or Canada's shit exchange rate.
Listen, Joey, I didn't write the rules. I just enforced them, and you owe me 20 American bucks.
That's how it works. No, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Okay, now it's working again. Cool. Thank you, Windows. You can check my dick. Oh, that is incorrect scaling. Oh, is it because it does that? Oh, it's because it does that. Oh, that. I see what's happening, and I don't like it.
I don't see what's happening, and I don't like it because it's not FNAF.
FNAF? I guess I gotta relaunch it.
No, this is the game. It's you stare at the white square until Golden Freddy appears.
Yeah, that adds up. Also, what Joey said, going across country to go to college is hell for Canadians. I mean, it's kind of hell in general, but yeah, especially for Canadians, because there's only like 2 places you can go, so it kind of sucks ass.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
My college is literally like 10 minutes down the street. I could bike there if I wanted to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like if it's in your town, it's not that bad. But the issue is that if you're going across country to go to college, you're just immediately just like, fuck.
No, yeah, because there's like 2 places. You guys have Toronto and then Vancouver, and then like everywhere else is just like gophers or goblins.
Yeah, and like don't get me wrong, there's like a lot of like little things. I'm just gonna start because like night one's a drag. Like they're like it's talking anyways. But yeah, dude, like to be very clear, there's like community colleges like scattered everywhere, right? But it's just one of those things where it's just like there's just so much like not wasted time and energy, but what am I trying to think of? Like no. Oh my god, this game is like chunky. It's like there's Vaseline
it's
smeared on the screen.
Yeah, that's FNAF 1. This is Click Team, I think. Click Team Fusion.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like all of the banding and stuff like the arm here.
I wanted to record a message for you.
Yeah, dude, it's great. This is part of what made FNAF 1 so good, is that we get lost in the grainy sauce.
Is that it? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. Dude, I love this game. I've never been more afraid to sleep in my life than when this game came out. I remember like actually going to bed, being like unable to sleep and then like crying because I wasn't sure how to ask my parents to put me in therapy for staring at fluffy animals that don't exist.
Yeah, you little bee. Oh fuck yeah. True pedal. What should I name it? FNAF 1 sucks?
No, you should name it You Suck at FNAF 1.
You know, I've never actually beaten FNAF 1.
Neither have I made it to like night 3 and I was like, okay, my little 13-year-old heart can't take this.
Yeah, something like that, I think. It bothers me how I can't change the sensitivity for this. It feels like I'm playing on like double my like in-game DPI.
Well, like, you mean for the mouse?
Yeah.
So just be aware.
Yeah, dude, that's what it's like. This is immersion. You're a security guard and you go to a place that you're not familiar with and you have to use a computer with different mouse sensitivity.
VTuber Wolber sucks at FNAF 1 sounds like a good title.
They used to be allowed to walk around during the
Who's Wolber?
It says Wolber Wolber, are you blind?
Oh!
God.
I'm sorry, I can't read.
The only real risk
I know you can't. That's why I called you blind. You see, it was a figure of speech.
If they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume.
Oh yeah, Joey.
Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try
Oh god, it's only 1 a.m. I know like each night is like, I think it's like, what is it, like 6.5 minutes or something weird? Kind of like asynchronous like that.
Wouldn't be so bad.
It's 6 hours. Do you not know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's? You have to last from 12 to 6, doing as you go.
You're supposed to choose one of the 4.
Yeah, you have to choose one of the 4 to goon to. Or the secret 5th option, which is William Afton.
Whoop. That's Chica.
Yeah, it's the chicken.
Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary.
I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna eat popcorn this entire first night.
Good night.
Do it. This night's a tutorial. I don't even think this is supposed to be scary. Also, chat is like right where the left door is.
Is it?
Yeah. No, hold on. I'm just an idiot. Never mind.
I was about to say.
Forgot how. Well, in my defense, you were pointed to the right, and my brain was filling in the gaps to the left, and the blueness up there, up there. If I'm gesturing in the right way, looks exactly like the FNAF 1, like wall to the left.
I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that. Well, I guess we'll wait another hour for them to move.
Yeah, night 1 is like security guard simulator.
Clearly. Chica looks so angry in that poster.
That's because Chica's hangry. She wants to eat that pizza, yo.
That is fair enough.
Could you imagine having to live in a pizza establishment and work as a performer and never be able to, like, get pizza if you wanted it? You have to, like, fish it out of the trash at night?
Yeah.
That's inhumane.
Is it outside my door already? No.
I mean, what's debatably more inhumane is the fact that they were, like, children stuffed into suits, but that's neither here nor there. At least give them pizza, right? They're going through
there
enough.
he is. Yeah, all that I can really think of is like, remember like when this game first came out, everybody was like, I want to fuck the chicken.
Dude, it was hard for those early adopters because the FNAF porn that was available at the time was not like what we have today. Like we truly take for granted the material that we have available to us.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, back then you had to like search for it, and you had to like rely on Google Images because there was no like uniform websites. It wasn't like a category.
Nope. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm just singing right now. Like, hang on a second. I need to act it up for the webcam. Oh my God, where is he? Where is he? Oh my God, where is he? Oh my God, he's just standing there. like.
Let's get a thumbnail. Let's get a thumbnail. Stare into the camera and go.
She broke.
I did break. Listen, I have to look at the stream, so whenever I strike a pose, I gotta wait 10 seconds before I can actually see what I just did. Lest I actually just look at whatever my VTuber's doing, which is probably easier when I think about it.
I've never understood what the shape here is supposed to be.
Square? Oh, that?
Like the shadow, like what is that supposed to like represent?
I don't know. To me, I always pictured like a purple skull, but I know that's not like what it is.
I don't know. I think it's supposed to be like the reflection from like their ears or something, but I can't tell ya.
Maybe like the light casting a shadow.
Kadoosh. I got more pop. We got the fox. Woo! That's what I came here for, baby.
Boy. Dude, Foxy Foxington, man, I remember when everybody thought they were a girl.
I remember when everybody
Actually,
thought
I think
hoped. Oh, Chica's up.
If I unfollow you and then follow you again, will you get a notification on stream that says I followed you?
Probably.
Dude. I'm gonna game the system.
I'm gonna get all the cloud points.
I just want you to know I get half of your paycheck at the end of this game. I get half of like your toothpick and a paperclip.
Dang, bro, that's not fair.
I think Matt, Pat, and a bunch of like 16-year-olds on the internet got together and determined that this game took place in Utah or something.
Yeah, I think
So-
it's something like minimum wage or something of like 1943. Oh, there's Bonnie.
Yeah,
Bonnie still doesn't fucking move.
The minimum.
The minimum.
Yeah, the real bite of 87 was the security guard eating pizza out of the trash can with Chica. And little known fact is the bite is actually just a food poisoning incident.
He's just standing there. Oh, Chica's like right here.
Oh.
I'm gonna shut that door, I think.
Wow. Playing like you're afraid of the chicken, afraid of the video game?
Oh.
Just open that door, come on. Just let her hang out with you. She's just a chicken. Are you pizza? Man.
I mean, considering her fat ass gut, yeah, I think I am chicken.
Chicken her out. Oh.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Well, that's cool, but I still have to sit uncomfortably close to you, and due to the layering that you set right behind you, sniffing your ear.
Hello? Hello?
Sniff, sniff. Sniff,
Well, if you're hearing
sniff.
this and you made it to day 2, congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since...
Oh, they're already wiggling?
friends
Oh,
tend to become
Bonnie's
more
active.
as the week progresses.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
yeah, it's night two. This is real shit now.
You chugging.
They're angry.
Everyone's in their proper place, you know.
Ah.
Interestingly enough, Freddy
Ow.
himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more
I tried to
active
pour
in the
popcorn
dark.
in my mouth and it
yourself?
feels like I borderline fucking borderline like unhinged my jaw.
I also want to emphasize
You
the
unhinged your
importance
jaw
of
to
using
consume the
door
giant
locks.
popcorn?
There are blind spots in your camera view.
Then he just
Blind spots have to be right outside your doors.
Dude, that specific frame right there is the one where I played this game, I saw that frame, and then I was like, oh, I can't take it. I need to quit this game. This isn't for me. I just need to watch Markiplier play it.
I'm not implying that.
You're like, no, that's enough for me.
Also, check on the current
Dude.
pirate code from time to time.
Like, okay, people need to understand, I was 13, there was nothing like that game when it came out. Like, this grotesque FNAF game, like, there was no FNAF memes. There was Markiplier freaking out, getting scared of it, and like the rest of the world, but this was a genuinely terrifying game. It still is, but it has the meme status now.
Yeah. It is the memeable.
It is.
Huh? Bunny ain't wiggling. God, remember when he thought like 20 mode on this thing was gonna be like impossible? Why are you there so quickly?
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to beat 2020 mode.
Oh, probably not.
2020 20?
I mean,
Wait, 2020 mode.
420 mode.
Yeah.
Nah. I'm trying to think what to say. It's less a question of if I could, it's more a question of like, do I wanna?
I don't know, you're kind of ADHD, so I think if anything, like, when you get jump scared, you're like, damn it, now I have to sit down and sit still for like 6 hours again.
Well, you see, there's like no achievements in this game, so the ADHD OCD part of my brain is like much less wired.
I mean, what achievements would there be in this game? Like Boot Freddy?
Survive
Run
Night
out
1,
of
Survive
power?
Night 2, who was that? Or It's Me, and then it's like Golden Freddy or something.
Golden Freddy would definitely be the rarest achievement. No, either Golden Freddy or beat 420 mode.
Yeah.
I don't think any of the original FNAF games have achievements though.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's just basically play them to play them.
We'll look into this.
I mean, they don't. I know this one doesn't.
It gives me something to do.
That is in fact true.
You know what you're gonna like from an achievement hunting perspective?
Yes.
You're gonna love Into the Pit because there's a lot of achievements.
Well,
And they're not insane achievements. They're not like sit in this corner and jump 5,000 times achievements.
yeah, I was gonna say we've like talked about that before, where it's like I enjoy achievements, but not the achievements that are like, yeah, so like press E on a specific NPC 4 times to get like this dialogue, and it's just like, oh my god.
There's like one achievement I think that involves clicking something 100 times.
I mean, if it's a one-off thing, that's like fine, but if it's like you just know the games where it's like, oh yeah, so like we're gonna have you do a whole ass fucking like quest system just to fucking like, you know, get like a quarter of an achievement.
I mean, it's definitely like there's a completionist one where you kind of have to do that, but we did that in Security Breach, and that was hell. That was terrible. I don't think anything will be as bad as 100%ing Security Breach.
You know, Spicy Dig, I don't actually consider Security Breach that bad.
Dude, it is that bad because there's some parts where you can get like I mean, I don't think it's bad. I actually love the game, but there's parts where you straight up like if you miss something in an area, then you have to restart the whole game.
True. I mean, I don't think you have to restart the whole game, do you?
I mean, if you have a save to that spot, then you can go to it.
Hey, check on the chicken. Okay.
But like in the daycare, there's like if you don't know that flashlight upgrade's there, then and you skip out on it, you just will never have it.
Yeah, but if you're trying to collect all the packages, like you're kind of going to do something like that anyways, you know. So
I didn't when I played through it, but yeah, Markiplier didn't either. I think I watched him play it.
I think that's just because you're weak at exploration.
Probably. I think I got carried out of the ball pit, and I was like, clearly I'm not supposed to go back because he just took me out of the ball pit, so he could probably do it again.
Yeah. I think if you try again, they just kick you out. But like, yeah, I think that's like the one thing where you could get soft block, so to say.
There's that. If you have a save in the downstairs apartment that is the pizza sim area, then I think you'll get soft locked. Not soft locked. You won't be able to get the achievements from there. But if you're at that point of the game, then you kind of know how to. You're like trying to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I just know that if you decide to collect everything, like halfway through the game, you're gonna need to restart.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think in that game though you can actually like be like stuck or not stuck, but like I don't think you can do it in one playthrough, if that makes sense. You know?
You can. I coached you through it.
Well, no, because you gotta get the different endings.
I was like, hey, yeah, but like that just you can get all of the endings from getting teleported back to a point where it's like, oh, you got this ending, so now go get the other ending.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, she's in the kitchen.
Are you playing with sound?
Yeah. Because that way when I get scared, then like I'll actually be scared. So
you gotta play it up. You gotta do a full-on like throw yourself back and go bazoinga dukes.
I mean, I won't
like,
lie.
You gotta really be afraid.
I won't lie. I am slowly getting tense.
Well, can you imagine how tense it would be if you were 13 in a dark room and playing this on your own?
I don't have to. I was living it.
There was no way you were playing this game by yourself in a dark room when you were 13.
On my phone.
Like I'm calling bullshit. Your phone doesn't count because that's inconvenient to me.
Is that the case?
That is the case.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh. Did you do it?
Honestly, it's kind of my strategy right now to try and get the power to be killed, because then when Freddy shows up, I'm hoping to ride out the time.
Oh, you're strategizing now, are you?
Yeah.
You didn't just run out of power in a panic when you closed the doors?
No. Slowly removes headphones just to be safe. Yeah!
No, you keep those headphones back on, you stupid bitch.
I did it. I did it.
You did it.
I did it exactly how I wanted to.
Good work.
Thank you.
Now, you're gonna get jump scared. There's no shot. Like, I'm sorry, you're not going through all 5 nights of this game and not getting jump scared. That's just not feasible. That's just not entertaining. That's not how you get the clicks.
I'm just a pro. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, can I get a pro job?
Hey, you're doing great. Most people
Hey,
don't
thanks,
last
man.
this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now.
What?
What?
I'm not implying that they died.
What?
That's not what I meant.
Just stop leaning forward, you make me look teeny.
That was your teeny.
Start getting real tonight.
What's you, George? I'm a gigantic butterfly man. Oh, I need to like keep myself tilted so that way people can see the battery left.
Oh, yeah.
Which way do I need to tilt? Is it this way? There we go.
I mean,
Now this is efficient.
I mean, you're fine. Just like lean back for a second.
I mean, they'll figure it out when the screen goes dark.
Yeah. Ooh, Foxy's spicy. Not spicy, but active.
Active could be spicy.
It can be. I wonder if I could ROM hack this game to just give me like way too much power.
You can, if you're like a coward, if you're a wuss.
Well, I mean like after, like open up Gitra or something and like fucking RAM hack.
Dude, you should be spam opening the camera on the bottom left camera to see if you can get Golden Freddy.
Is that how that goes?
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you stare at that poster and then keep opening it until you see Freddy.
Oh yeah, but I think it's like a 1 in a million chance or something. So like I'm good. maybe
No,
later.
I'm not sure if they changed it, but I remember it being like not that uncommon on the mobile version of the game.
They might have upped the commonality of it or something.
Yeah.
God, 2's gonna fucking suck.
FNAF 2?
Yeah.
It is a very aggressive game.
It is.
Like, I've heard people say FNAF 2 is probably one of the harder FNAF games. Like, that one and UCN.
I was just about to say, I heard it is the hardest, like, thing you can actually play. Because, like, with UCN, it basically turns into, like, you are a machine that takes in stimulus and outputs key presses.
Dude, in,
Whoop, Foxy's...
Oh my god, in... Oh.
Foxy's wiling.
But in, Help Wanted, that's probably the hardest FNAF game if you're actually afraid of it. Because, Help Wanted makes you play all the FNAF games, and it makes you play them in VR. And to, like, get the true ending of that game, you need to do it a bunch of times. And I don't know about you, but, like, it doesn't look scary, but things are a lot scarier in VR. That's why a lot of VR horror games seem tame.
I mean, it's because it's immersive.
Yeah, especially because these robots, when you look at them, are like freaking 10 feet tall, dude.
Yeah.
Like you stare up at Mommy Chica. I mean Chica.
At Daddy Foxy. God.
Daddy Foxy.
God.
He actually jump scares you in Help Wanted.
Does he?
Yeah, in this game, he's just like, he leans in. Like, his jump scare in this game is so bad that there was theories when the game came out that I fully believed that, like, he's just checking on you and you die of a heart attack.
Yeah. I remember those two. Remember how like, there was supposed to be, like, a hole behind the fucking poster or something, and that's how, like, they get you?
Yeah. there was a hole or something. I remember back, like, before FNAF 2 came out, when people were trying to, like, connect this to an actual IRL Chuck E. Cheese incident.
Yeah. Life's cool.
Dude, I'm not sure how much of any of that's true. I'm sure Scott did his work when researching this game. Because this actually is a high-effort game. This isn't just, like, your average, indie game that you see posted onto, like, Game Jolt.
I suppose. I mean,
Dude, 3D models for the entire cast? Like, this entire PNG that you're staring at?
I mean, dude, being real, I would
like,
do fucking...
the camera effects, the 1 in 1,000 shit?
Do you not see where we're sitting right now?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, the stream.
Oh, yeah, what about it?
Yeah, I mean, I did basically the exact same thing there.
Yeah, but Scott did it with tools that were outdated in the 90s, though.
Oh my god, I got the It's Me thing.
You did it with Blender.
I got the It's Me thing.
Oh boy. Shit, dude, that's scary. That's because we were talking shit on Scott. Scott, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
That's right, we're gonna get jump scared now. 30712. Can you, like, write that down, like send it to me in Discord?
What? Why? What does that have to do?
Timestamp.
Oh, sure.
Because I want to edit a video about this TLDR, so that gives me a timestamp to reference.
There we go.
Having fun?
Yeah, I now have a sticky note dedicated to you in
Nice.
my world.
I mean, you just DM'd it to me. We're gonna have to do that either way, but hey.
Yeah, but I've got sticky notes and a pen right here, and I would have to press escape to open up Discord right now, and that's more work than I'm willing to put into it.
Then getting a piece of paper and a pen?
It
Oh,
was
shit.
right next to me.
Oh wait, shit, 038, I think.
God, just be scared.
I mean, I'm tense. It's because you're here I can be breathed.
So you mean if I were to suddenly...
Just watch you go bot, stare straight forward.
It's convincing.
Oh my god,
It's my tactic. I'm not right at this point. You can just figure it out while editing. You bought that fancy editing software, so now you're gonna use it.
Yeah, but that's a long time, Lane.
I did it when I was editing my Alien Isolation video.
True, but still. I mean, I will probably remember that on night 3. I was getting fucked over. Now, my main concern right now is the motherfucking fox. I'm not that concerned about anything else right now. I'm concerned about the fox.
Why are you afraid of the fox? It's just a friendly fox.
Many reasons.
It's not doing anything. How much power do you have left? I need to wiggle my body. There you go. Alright.
I'm actually... Oh, there it is. I was literally just about to say, I'm surprised nobody else has showed up yet.
Man, that's what you get for cursing it. You cannot jinx it. You need to sit in this office and be like, man, this is a great place to be.
I actually have,
nothing bad's happening to me.
I actually have really good power consumption right now, all things considered. Dude, I had like 30% when like 5 AM rolled around. I'm just gonna fucking Fort Knox this shit. Where's Freddy?
Dude, the thing that will get you to lose more than anything is getting cocky with the amount of power you have. Oh yeah, so you just can't open that door now, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, isn't there a thing where like you're supposed to check on Freddy or something, and if you don't, then he's gonna keep moving up and up and up? Like he doesn't like isn't Freddy one of those characters that like doesn't regress? Like cause you know like
I don't know. I think they won't go back, but I'm pretty sure they'll like camp at your door.
Well, no, like that's what I mean. Like so I'm pretty sure everybody is cyclic, if that makes sense, but I think Freddy is one of the ones where like you have to look at them because they'll just keep marching forward, you know?
I think they'll just do it anyways. I don't think they care about if you're looking at them.
I think they do.
I think Foxy's the only one that does. I don't know, unless you're getting into like some advanced FNAF camera stalling or some shit like that. In that case, I don't know.
I think it's literally just the mechanic, cause I think the way it works, I could be wrong about this to be very clear, but I think the way it works is, I think the way it works is that Freddy and Foxy both actually share like a mechanic, basically, if that makes sense. Where Freddy and Foxy both work very similarly. And then I think that God damn it, Fox. No, you don't do that shit.
You're just gonna have to deal with it. It's a horror game. You're gonna have to be scared. It's not gonna go your way. You can't keep them all on the stage. Trust me, I've tried.
Well, no, I'm not trying to keep them on the stage. I'm just like with Foxy. It's like, God damn it, you are already peeking your head out. It's not even 1 AM. So
yeah, you gotta be ready to close that door.
So I think I might take a hit with Foxy. Because I think you can stage lock Freddy. I don't think you can stage lock Foxy. Or sorry, you can technically stage lock both, I think, but I don't think you can do it to anyone else.
I think you trying to understand the programming of this game is not going to help you, because at the end of the day, they're scary ass animatronics.
Are you sure?
Try to code that shit out of your brain.
Working on it. Wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. I am a shy guy.
You are. And you're gonna be a dead one soon.
Nuh-uh. I'm too cool for that. I'm too epic.
I don't believe that. That seems like some falsities.
Nuh-uh, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna be an epic winner. Knocks on wood.
Oh man, you've summoned the curse of FNAF.
Yeah. More or less. Listen, all I gotta do is be cyclic about it and just never make a single mistake. Easy.
Easy. That's how you fumble through nursing school, apparently.
Exactly. Tweet, 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 tweet. I mean, I'm keeping Freddy locked so far, so that's good. Oh, it's me.
Dude. Oh, now Freddy's looking at the camera.
Yeah, now he's back.
He didn't take kindly.
Nuh-uh!
This is how we do. You don't take kindly to nothing. You don't kindly
Haven't
take
you just tried being nice to the animatronics?
No.
Have you not considered that? Have you taken a second to think about how they feel?
I mean, I'm sure being a child stuffed in a suit is very thrilling.
I mean, they look thrilled.
I mean, yeah, look at that face.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm a little constrained on... Oh. I'm a little constrained on power. Sorry, what?
So Chica liking pizza, is that like a robot thing, or is that like the kid stuff that's like the souls and all that? Did like the soul inhabiting Chica just really like pizza? Because if I was stuffed inside of a suit, that would be me.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's kind of one of those happy coincidence things.
You gotta give her personality.
3 AM, please. My only concern right now is that Chica might have consumed a wee bit too much power.
Dude, I'm just thinking like FNAF, but it's leap day and you have to survive an extra unpaid hour.
Oh god, Bonnie, please fuck off. Because you guys are gonna fucking drain my power. I'm gonna get fucked over so badly.
That is an interesting thing to think about. Do these animatronics like, do they adjust when the time adjusts? Like, are they dependent on the actual real world time? Like, when 6 AM hits, are they actually just like, you know, like, okay, yeah, you know, Groundhog Day and all that, so, you know, we're done here.
I mean, my headcanon has always been that it's like, it's one of those things where it's like hard programmed or whatever. Oh, hello, person. Bonsai Best, I think is how you say it. If I'm saying it wrong, please correct me. Why isn't there cameras in the kitchen, but in the R? Above the cipher.
What? No, I'm watching you play FNAF. Okay, so there's no cameras in the kitchen because this is a cheap-ass establishment and you need to use power to shut the doors for some ass-backwards reason.
Afton was too cheap.
Yeah. Or if you go according to the lore, this is... I'm not going to try to decipher the lore.
Oh, my power is not doing very nice. Power, no. Power, no. Can you go away, Monsieur Bonbon? Please! Oh, yeah. Perfect. Fuck! God damn it.
They have every right to be there, as you do.
Yeah, they do, but also at the same time, shit, man. Come on, man. I'm just trying to exist, man. You're consuming all my power. Oh, yeah.
You could just open the door and then just bank on them not attacking you.
I do know it is actually like on a timer thing, I think. Like, I think it's one of those things where, like, I think it has to be done every... I think Chica's every 7 seconds, and I think Bonnie's every 5, so if I'm ballsy as all heck, I can, I think, do something like that. The issue is I'm a coward.
Okay, just count every 5 and every 7 seconds from the start of the night, and then just, there you go, that's how you're gonna do it.
Yeah, and then I think Foxy's every 12, and I think Freddy's 3 or something for, like, movement opportunities. It's fun.
Easy. Then you have all the math in the world to help you out. You shouldn't even need to be afraid.
Exactly, or something. Okay, Chica, can you fuck off, please? I'm not upsetty. I am just a little spaghetti about you guys being stuck at my door because y'all ain't giving me no opportunity to do nothing. Thank you. Alright, okay. Alright, I think it's gonna be down to the power, you know, thing. Come on.
I'll stay crouched so we can see the power.
I mean, it's 2%.
Anticipation.
Come on, 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 come on. Okay, I'm just gonna steer straight forward. Steer straight forward. If I don't pull up the camera, I can drag it out. I can drag it out. Shit.
Oh.
Please, please.
Be ready. Be ready. Be ready for good luck.
I don't want to do anything.
Don't do it! Don't
Be
do
ready.
it! 6 a.m. 6 a.m.
Be ready.
6 a.m.
No, it's not happening twice.
Give it to me!
It's not happening twice.
Give it to me!
Keep your
Give it to me!
headphones
Give it
on.
to me! Give it
Take
to me!
it.
Give it to
Take
me!
it like a man.
No, 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 no,
Take
no,
it
no,
like a
no, no,
man.
no, 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 no,
Take it like a
come on,
man.
come on, 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 come on.
Get his ass, Freddy. Yeah. That's what you get. That's what you get for being so lucky.
No, I don't want it. Take it back. Take it back.
Thank you, Joey.
I don't want it.
They came to insult you, and the only time that you failed in this game. Thank you, Joey. Your patronage is appreciated. You don't have to owe me that $20 anymore.
Is that how that works?
That is how that works. Yes.
I'm going to take a rewarding sip of air. Oh god. Alright, back to the cycle. Goddamn. Dude, how cool would it have been if I did fucking night one like deathless? or like my first run through like deathless.
I'd be upset.
Would you?
Because this game's only fun if you see somebody freaking out and pissing their pants. And if you're not freaking out and pissing your pants, then what's even the point? All we're doing is we're just here clicking on buttons.
I'm a brave boy. I don't do that or something. I don't know. Okay.
If you take your headphones off, you're not brave, and your victory is moot.
Damn, call it as it is. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
How rude. Right,
Dude, I'm gonna go find an abandoned drive-in and play FNAF on the huge-ass teleprompter. Thing. Tube. Light-emitting screen.
Are you talking about a cathode gay tube?
I don't think they use those at drive-ins. They're just projectors.
Oh wait, who was like with the FNAF movie? Who was the one that goes like dum 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 dum? That was Foxy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Foxy in this game too.
Oh, wasn't it?
Yeah. God,
I don't know things.
Come at me unless you've watched every single episode of Game Theory FNAF. That is your prerequisites for even discussing FNAF.
Where's the nearest bridge?
There's no bridges in the FNAF universe. You live in a prairie.
Wait, no, because of FNAF card or whatever it is. There's the whole Midnight Motorist thing.
That's like 4 games in the future, though.
It still counts.
It doesn't count. It's not real.
Does it though? Oh, God damn
That's
it, Foxy.
Pizzeria Simulator. That's like after Sister Location, I think.
Doesn't count.
Unless you're going by like the canonical timeline, then I think it was like 40 years before this game.
Alright, I'm gonna have to have like that key on like hotkey or whatever the hell.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh. This game, to like give it credit, has like a very good like rising tension sort of thing, right? Where it's like initially you're like, it's fine, but then you feel things slowly getting out of control and you're like,
Yeah, I'm so glad you're playing this. You act so tough in all of those scary games, but now here you are, being set in front of FNAF1, the granddaddy of all the FNAF games, and here you are shitting your pants.
No, I don't do that. I'm wearing shorts.
Shitting your shorts, that's the same thing. I see that toilet seat cut into your gamer chair. Can't lie to me.
I got the Home Depot bucket just sitting here, buddy. Ready. Willing, capable, and able.
And that's a comfortable gamer seat. Just a thin circle.
Oh, dude, it's like the best. Who? I'm trying to think of the physics words, but the physics words don't work in my brain.
You mean when the gamer Taco Bell shit flaps into the bottom of the bucket and you need to spray your poop on it to keep the smell away from your nose holes?
Well, there goes any and all viewers. No, I was referring to, what is it called? The, no, it's like the stupid thing where it's like the whole, like, you know, like, force, like precise force versus, like, vague force. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
what?
like, it's like the reason why, like, a bullet hurts, but, like, you know, the same force as a bullet over, like, you know, a ceramic plate doesn't hurt. You know what I'm trying to say?
What? What are you talking about? Have you lost your mind?
I'm still stuck on the toilet seat.
Have the
thing, man.
animatronic fumes, like, gone to your head? Why are you talking about toilet seats?
Because we're talking about the shitter bucket. Well, isn't this a predicament? Oh.
Man, don't you hate it when you go to play FNAF game and FNAF things happen to you?
Dude. Can you stop sucking up all my power, please? That would be very nice, thank you.
Man, you're in a pickle.
Butter. Yeah! Oh, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed with how much power has been consumed.
Oh no, dude, you're perfect. That's just the right amount of power.
Uh-huh.
It's the FNAF meta, right? You're technically doing a green run right now.
I should be doing, 1 more hour ahead right now.
No,
Okay.
no, you're great. You're doing good. Wait, just leave. Wait, open that door. Open that door. Trust me, bro.
Motherfucking the bird. The bird. The bird. Fuck you.
This is great.
Fuck you.
Are you leaving the door open?
I can't. Listen. I got the click.
Oh. You lost the FNAF. Wait, maybe she'll just go dormant for 3 hours. Not.
Maybe. I was gonna open that one
Headphones on. Turn the volume all the way up.
too. No, fuck you.
Speakers like a man.
No, fuck you.
Come on, take it.
No, not happening. Not happening.
Did you actually take your headphones off, you coward? Put them back on.
No. They refuse.
Put them on. Put the headphones on.
Can I be a fucking wizard and guess when Fox is gonna come next?
What would be the point of it? You're you're either gonna run out of power or you're gonna get killed by Freddy. So, like,
Damn it.
you know.
I suppose.
Well, now you just gotta get killed by Bonnie and then. Well, no, you've been killed by Freddy.
No? Have I? Oh yeah, I have. I guess,
Yeah,
like the
you
power
were
thing.
killed because no power. Night 4.
I will say, I'm pretty sure I'm just getting hard effed over by, like, by them just, like, sitting at my door for so long.
It's called a skill issue, if you were looking for the proper nomenclature.
Random number generators. Skill issue me less, please.
Dude, just have better luck. It's a level-upable skill.
Haven't you ever played Dark Souls?
Dark Souls, Fallout, like, come on, it's easy. Just increase your luck stat.
Popcorn. Oh, now they're staying still.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
With pleasure. And a knife.
No, thank you. Well, there's the chicken.
She's off to do devious chicken things.
Mm-hmm. I think I just need to until like 1 a.m. just keep sniping Freddy and Foxy. Maybe 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And then start doing everything else. And then hear the kitchen stuff going on, so I know that Chica's doing kitchen stuff.
Well, maybe Chica's just baking a nice pizza to come welcome you with.
I mean, probably. Foxy, my beloved! Why must you do this? We could be lovers in another life.
We could be lovers in a life where you're not a robot or a child possessed by a robot.
I mean, the only thing I'm concerned about is the underage part.
Really?
Everything
So
else is agreed by
you're-
me.
You're a robosexual?
I mean, they're moddable.
Wow. You know, people used to say that it was a thing, like the whole idea of a girl that you could train, and that was pretty sexist. But man, if you're gonna have a robot just so you could change it to be exactly the way you want, that's rude.
I actually, super weird, like, side thing, but but when I was at work today, I listened to a video about lobotomies.
Okay.
This.
Why'd you do that?
Because why not? No, long story short is so you know how like with like I don't want to say like early America, but like what do you call it? Like how with oh, I can't think of the name of it. Like Stepford Wives, right? Whereas the whole like you were supposed to be like a beady and stay at home, you know, make the man dinner, all that, like all that generic cringe shit, you know.
Sure.
Long story short, like the housewife as a property / an accessory instead of a partner, like that mentality, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was fun because fuck off, chicken. The video was basically referencing like it was basically talking about the psychology of like lobotomies back in the day. Because long story short, our mental health understanding has actually gone a long way very quickly.
Oh, dude. People didn't start giving a shit about mental health until like,
very
God,
recently.
maybe like 40 years ago.
Well, no, but I mean, like in like the 1940s or like 50s, a dude got like a Nobel Prize for like developing the frickin' what do you call it, the lobotomy.
Really?
Yeah, like they actually got a Nobel Prize for it, and I believe the reasoning was because it was. So the reasoning they gave in the video, which I considered relatively neat, was that they considered things like mania to be more of like a curse than like a physical disability, right?
Yeah.
Cause like I don't mean like physical in the way of like I broke my knee. I mean physical in the way of like, you know, like
metaphysical.
Yeah. So it was one of those things where apparently that was why at the time, because like shortly before this it was like kind of all in on that like humorous thing, you know. Like here's another fun thing is that I found out that so you remember that whole biles thing we talked about, where like way back when it was like, you know, the body was made up of like the 4 biles or humors or whatever it was. Yeah, so apparently at some insane asylums, they would actually strap patients into like a chair and like spin them around to try and make them throw up to like fix their biles. like for people who are like mentally like insane.
Well, listen, there's a lot of people that thought and probably still think that you could fix the brain by like zapping it. It probably depends on what your definition of fix is, but like, really, I just think people were always a lot weirder and just conformed to society. But I think with the advent of shit like Reddit, where like before, if you were some weirdo who like, you know, drinks pee, you'd just be like, man, this is a horrible fucked up thing. Maybe I should stop doing it, or like go to church or whatever.
Yeah.
But like now it's like if you're a pee drinker today, you go to Reddit and there's like a whole subreddit of freaks dedicated to it. So you could just, you know, fill yourself in with the rest of the freaks and feel like at home and comfort. Like in comfort. I'm sorry, but if you do weird stuff, you shouldn't feel comfortable. That's why the idea of discomfort exists. It's something that was put in there to keep you normal. God gave you discomfort to make you normal, and you chose to be weird with it.
Nah. Let your freak flag fly. Like how on Twitter there's all those MAPs, as they like to dub themselves now. It's like, dude, I am so happy that like that trend started, because now I know everyone to block.
Oh my god, dude, Jeffrey Dahmer couldn't happen today, because if there was somebody that was like a serial killer and loved it, they'd post about it. It'd be like a serial killer side of TikTok. Be like, oh, just killed myself, a new victim today, LOLXD. And then they'd get like, you know, like raided by the FBI or whoever raids serial killers.
Oh god, that reminds me of like that one tweet that was like what was it? It was like, man, if prices keep going up, I'm gonna bomb a stadium. And then it's like, this shit doesn't look good on paper, and it's like, too bad, just send a piece of paper. And it's like the next photo, like standing in the guy's kitchen, and it's just like, ooh, somebody made it spicy.
I've seen a lot of posts on Twitter where people like where people are like confronted with their tweets in their home by like some Homeland Security agent, and it's made me think, man, I'm glad all of my tweets are like of porn or like memes, and there's literally no in between.
Yeah, I mean, as I sort of said, there's like, let your freak flag fly, and then there's letting the inside thoughts out.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm a freak too. I'm a fucking furry, dude. If I was a furry before the internet, I'd be like, yeah, I'm pretty goddamn weird. I should stop being like this, and then I'd be a normal person.
Is that how you put it?
Yeah, probably. That makes sense to me.
Sure.
All right. So now we're on the big, scary, spooky night 5. Ooh. You gotta go serious now. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. Come on. Take your Red Bull. Dust it with some gamer subs.
Turn on.
You know, just any caffeine and B12 supplement mixed together. Dust it with crack if it's gamer crack.
Sorry, that call thing was kind of funny to me. Just like,
yeah, I actually don't have audio turned on.
Oh, so I'm the bitch, am I?
Well, I never claimed to be not a bitch. I just said that you were a bitch if you didn't, like, you know, wear headphones. I'm the biggest bitch. I spent like the first 2 nights talking about how this game scared the shit out of me to the point where I thought I'd have to seek therapy.
You know, fair enough. Oh, there goes Chica. Popcorn is really not me.
Stop eating popcorn in a time like this. It's illegal. It makes your VTuber look like you're going through something.
My seat has a built-in vibrate feature.
Dude, it looks like your seat has a built-in ravish feature.
Ravish me like one of your French girls.
Yes. Like one of your French chickens. I think they call them pheasants over there.
Is that what we call them?
I don't know, isn't a chicken just a fat pheasant?
I know birdbiologist.
It's pronounced birdology.
Neat.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking up the difference between pheasants and chickens.
Hello. Dink dunk. Dang, gone already? That's nice. So, Bubs, what are the results?
Hold on. I messed up. I took Arc and I put it on the wrong side of the world. Yeah.
Alright.
Firefox. Please. Alright.
The Firefox.
I'm on an okay pace for power. Whoa, whoopsies.
I knew this made the sheet a little bit.
Chicken is cheaper.
Is it? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That's what, like,
I mean,
everybody
I'm pretty
uses
sure chickens are like literally the most farmed animal of the planet. I think they're like literally the most eaten. They're the most consumed animal.
Funny what living conditions can do.
Oh, they don't live in humane living conditions. They live in like...
Yeah, like the
Dude.
worst possible living conditions.
Dude, that's the thing about chickens is they're so goddamn resilient. Like, I'm not gonna say they're content or happy living inside of a 1 foot by 1 foot box, but they do it. And they taste probably fine. I don't know. I don't really eat that much chicken. My chicken comes from the freezer.
Nah, as far as I'm aware, I can't recall this, but I think it's like for chickens to get like that little free rump, like the free range sticker. I think like a chicken only needs like I think it's like 3 feet like squared of space per chicken.
Dude, I just know that if you want like meat that was not tortured, like the only way to do it is to raise it yourself.
Yeah.
So get you a cow and get you a chicken.
Get
and
you
get
a cow and
pig.
18 acres because that's all you're gonna get.
Get you 2 cows and make them make 3 cows, and then try to get a bunch of cows. Basically, just do what you do in Minecraft, but over the course of like 10 years.
But also be careful about inbreeding.
I don't know. Do they care? Do the animals care?
I don't think they care, but I don't think it's exactly something you want to encourage, because I think they'll care a lot more about their various disabilities than, anything else.
Wait a minute. No, debatably the best type of cow is inbred, and it's those the Japanese cows, the ones that sell for like a ridiculous amount of money, and Japan's like, no, we can never let it leave the country because we can sell this for like the same price that oil is worth or something.
Wasn't that like only during like World War II though or something?
I don't know.
Okay. I think I'm holding an okay pace. Yeah, go. I think I'm holding an okay pace right now, actually. I could be better, but I'm like barely on schedule actually for like what my power should be. Barely.
30, what does that say? 32? 32% usage?
31 at 4 a.m. So it's not perfect, but it's one of those things where like it's like barely on schedule, so I'll be down to the power, but I think I can actually make night 5 tonight, assuming I don't get effed over.
It's good enough.
Exactly. My only big concern right now is if the left door gets door jammed, because then I can't do anything about that.
Either way, it's not looking good for the pheasant, because when I look up pheasant versus chicken, most people are talking about taste.
Yeah. I think it's because of like, what is it, Hell's Kitchen? Because I know in like Hell's Kitchen, it's like, you have the chicken, sorry, you have the choice between turkey, chicken, and pheasant. Make the best damn meal you can.
Dude, I'd take all the meats and like blend them together and make like the most expensive McNugget.
Forbidden chicken nugget.
Forbidden chicken nugget made with mystery meats.
made with whatever came off of Chef Rams's cooking board. Oh, dude, I actually like Night 5 because they go away so quickly. They don't stick around.
People say that debatably the earlier nights are harder because of how much power they draw.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Night 3 was actually kind of like the hump. Night 4 was pretty quick, and then Night 6 feels kind of okay. Well, I don't know Night 6 yet. I haven't played Night 6 yet. I don't know why I said that so matter-of-the-factly when, like, I very much have not.
Okay, so I may have been lost in the pheasant sauce, but is this the first time that we did Night 5?
I think so, actually.
Are you gonna one-shot Night 5?
I think I might. I'm doing really good on power, actually, for this time of night, so...
Where's Fredison?
He's still on the stage. I got him stage locked.
Damn, okay.
See? Right there.
Well, alrighty then.
Yeah, I actually might take on triple 20 or quad 20, 420. Lamau Blazer.
Oh boy, well this is gonna be a long stream.
Is it though?
Well, it's gonna be as long as the stream as we can make it in the next 10 minutes.
I mean, I'm not stopping like straight at fucking 11. It's more kind of like, you know,
It's like, wow, guys, this super interesting thing's about to happen. The stream is out of time though, so man, that sucks for you.
Man, what a terrible thing. No, actually, I think I got a pattern going. I think as long as I don't like royally F up, I think I'm actually gonna be okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go take a piss. Oh, look, you got money and half of that's mine because I'm your manager.
I mean, to be fair, we're only here for, what is it? It's like 6 times, like 6, so like 36 minutes. That's what it takes to beat FNAF 1, 36 minutes if you're like perfectly efficient.
36 minutes, so you get paid like $240 an hour, dude. There's so many people that would experience real world FNAF for $200 an hour, like $240 an hour.
I can't say
I know because... right? Like $240 an hour, and all you do is press some buttons, and if you lose, you die. It's like a win-win, dude.
Where's the downside?
Yeah, dude. And you get to stare at a bunch of animatronic bears and, you know, walk around this like, do you get free pizza or do you have to pay for that? Like,
I mean, the kitchen is active. I mean, like, it's there. They can't stop you.
that's true. They can't stop you.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, I don't know.
But I will say that the closet door appears to be a door without a magnetic weird lock. Like it doesn't have those button.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so could you survive this by like locking yourself in the closet using the actual mechanical lock?
Debatably. Audio? Yeah, there's the audio.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go pee. I'll let you either get acquainted or do whatever you need to for night 6, but I'll be back.
I'm gonna do the P2 actually, so I'll say this screen real quick.
All right.
All right, we'll see you.
Oh, look, it's so convenient. It's so convenient. What happened to BRB Jesus?
Hey, chat. How's it going? You doing good? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. I mean, by good, I mean okay. I'm vibing. I'm grooving. Just beat FNAF1 for the first time, so it's like boom, chicka pop, boom, chicka pop, boom, 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 chicka pop, boom, chicka pop, boom, boom. The refreshing taste of air drink.
I guess thoughts so far. Good rising tension. You get weirdly accustomed to the janky graphics. I think it's one of those things where I definitely think that night 3 is probably the hardest because, man, if you get like bad timing, you just get absolutely effed over on power. Well, from there, I think the night system works pretty well because it's kind of like a constant sort of cycle of like rising tension where it's like, again, stuff's like slowly falling apart and you're just sitting there panicking, trying desperately to like keep it together, and it's just like, yeah, I think it's all right. Yeah, it's fun. I don't know. It just kind of sucks because like I'm reaching the end of the stream, so it's like, I'm getting close to the time of slumber, so it's like my like brain is like slowly starting to fizzle out, and it's just like, dude, like, I've got popcorn. I got popcorn. Damn, Bub's just as slow as fuck. Well, I'm gonna do a quick Duolingoing. Fuck you, Duolingo, for you know, not, what do you call it? Replacing a lot of your employees with AI. Fuck you. Committed to this after that news came out, so shit. Are you 10 years old?
Yo tengo 10 años.
Am.
Yes.
10 years old.
Yeah. My grandmother lives in Spain. Abuela. Mi abuela no es inglesa.
I think it's Anna? So what's the word for old again? Anos. Yes. Yay! I did it correctly. I am so smart. I got brain. It's big and swollen and it makes me want to cringe.
Española.
Tú tienes novia, nueva años. Tu esposo es inglés y tu hija, ella es inglesa. Amigo. Inglesa, nadie conoce, su abuela es española y su abuelo, él es español.
I have a nice grandmother.
Simpatiza. Yo tengo abuela simpatiza. I can't say that word. It bothers me. Inglés. Iglesia. Yo tengo una simplicia. Simpatiza. Simpatiza. Abuela. Yo tengo una abuela simpatiza. Iglesia. I said that one right. Fuck you. I am too impatient, so anytime it comes to doing the Duolingo thing, I just kind of spam past and it's like, yep.
España.
Mexicana.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back to Webite FNAF, but is too afraid to wear their headphones when they know they're going to get jump scared. I am your host, Bubbshalub. This is my bowl of popcorn, and that's the bit. Webite, you know, the host of the lovely, the welcome me into their home. Hello. How are you?
I'm existing.
I see why you're eating popcorn on stream. It's a really great idea.
Yeah.
Welcome to the. Well, yeah, I know. Listen, man. I live in a house with old people. I have to, like, you know, fix technology problems every time I leave my room. The technology problem was that the Echo Dot wasn't connecting to the internet, and the solution was unplugging it and then plugging it back in.
Whoa, bro.
Yeah, dude. I can't complain though. They had to teach me how to use a spoon.
Well, I hope you had fun with that.
Welcome back to Spanish with Webite.
Yeah. I'm just trying to bang this off real quickly. I'm like hammering through it. I just don't want to lose my streak.
I got popcorn and a Mountain Dew right now. I'm 100% like part of the audience. I'm not even sure why I'm on stream.
I need to write in Spanish.
Yo necesito escribir en español.
You also need to learn how to speak it.
I have to work on Monday.
Lunes.
Martes. Lunes. Martes is Tuesday.
Una computadora. Taratatatora. El partido es on
I could teach you some slang.
Luna.
el lunes. And preferably not on stream. Later.
All right. No. I'll teach you some slang. So there's an endearing way to refer to your grandmother. You say, pendeja. Pendeja. I love my pendeja. Try it out. From your grandmother.
But be careful. Do not say it on what is it? What's the third month again? January, February, March. Don't say it on March 2nd. For more, look up Abuela Pendejo 32.
No, it's 34. God, it's like, oh man.
I was trying to make it funny.
Listen, man, you can either be funny or you can beat Night 6, but you can't do both.
Well, I guess I'll win to him pretty easy then.
Oh man.
Num num num. Damn, Chica fucking sprinting off stage.
Yeah, dude, this is Night 6. This is when the party starts.
They do apparently. Alright, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before I start checking lights because I don't think I need to check any lights yet. Well, I had perfect timing on that.
Oh my god.
I don't know why I left that door down. Boink boink.
Dude, Costco, sponsor me, please. I will eat your popcorn on stream for the rest of my life.
Of course you will.
Dude, Costco popcorn's on another level. It's so good.
Is it though?
It is, and it's better for you than other popcorns, probably.
Is it though?
I mean, I'm happy.
Fair enough. Okay, so this is either going to be a gigantic pain in the ass, or it's going to be okay, and there's no in between. I'm kind of burning through power right now. I lost a lot of my muscle motion, or muscle memory, because it's like, oh dude, like, just taking that little bit of a break, it's like now everything feels off.
You've been nerfed.
Like, actually, though. Well, at least they wiggle away quickly. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, waggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, waggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, waggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
What is your strategy for beating the sixth night of FNAF 1?
Be good.
Be good?
Yeah.
Thank you. What do you have to say out there to the children that are inspired to beat Night 6 in FNAF 1?
How fucking low did you set your bar for me to be the inspiration?
Did you hear that, hospital full of cancer kids? Your Make-A-Wish has gone to Webite, and they said, how fucking pathetic are you that you set your goal to beating FNAF 1? You know, maybe you wanted to beat something in your life, and maybe you wanted to beat cancer, but, you know, you're like, hey, you know what, FNAF 1's good enough. Webite says you're pathetic.
That's a whole lot of words being put in my mouth.
Yeah, man, I can't believe you'd say shit like you. That's pretty fucking heartless, dude. You're pretty fucked up.
Yeah, why don't you just put a tongue there instead? Come on.
Because I'm eating popcorn and telling the children that you told them to go fuck themselves.
True.
And also drinking Mountain Dew.
Yes. The essential.
Dude, Mountain Dew, Costco, sponsor me, please. I'll eat your food forever.
Mountain Dew, your soda sucks. Your knockoff Sprite.
Dude, they'd probably make more money from not sponsoring me because of how much Mountain Dew I would consume.
Bitch, you can't already be ready to go.
Oh, dude, they're ready and they're raring.
Clearly. Fucking douchebags.
Fucking douchebag.
Oh, fuck off. Well, this is my life now.
I just thought about something. Does my model have eye tracking and I just didn't turn it on?
Nope. I forgot to rig it.
Well, thank you.
I mean, I did do that entire model for free, so it's like minutes.
Hey, if I get sponsored by Costco, I'll give you as much popcorn as I have left over by the time they send me a new box.
You fat fuck.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. I could eat popcorn in my sleep.
Heads up.
Hmm.
I know Fox is gonna come like any second. I just wanna fucking.
People say movie theater popcorn is the best, but that shit's too buttery for me. You want something that like you can eat and then like also use your keyboard. And like movie theater popcorn just ain't it.
You realize you can order light butter, correct?
Why would you order light butter at a movie theater?
Because you just
Gotta
complain
fucking
about having too
regular.
much fucking butter.
No, I'm not complaining about having too much butter. I'm complaining about not having Costco popcorn at a movie theater.
Look at those eyeballs.
Yeah. Those are the eyeballs of a loser.
You know, it was just another cancer kid.
Hell, you always have
God,
to say that.
can you beat this game so the cancer kids of the world can at least watch your excellency beat this game?
Nah. More of a Siege player.
They already have cancer. There's no need to give them more.
Yeah, so you get it. You get it.
Mm-hmm.
Bink, bonk, bonk, beep, beep, bonk, bonk, beep, beep, bonk, bonk, beep, beep, bonk, bonk, beep. Bing, bonk, bonk, bonk. Bing, bonk, bonk, bonk. Bing, bonk, bonk, bonk. Bing, bonk, bonk, bonk. I am grooving. Bing, bonk, bonk, bonk. I am vibing. Bing, bonk, bonk, bonk. I am cruising. Bing, boom, bam, boom. I am moving. Bing, boom, bam, boom. I am grooving. Bing, boom, bam, boom. I am grooving. Bing, boom, boom. I am riding.
The sad thing is you haven't gotten any unexpected jump scares yet,
Yeah.
so I'm pretty upset.
Yeah.
I wanted you to get the everything's fine and then ah!
What was that one game where it's like, yeah, I'm not scared, there's nobody here, and then I turned the corner, it's like, ah!
Oh my god.
Go away.
Was it security breach?
It might have been security breach, I honestly don't remember.
I don't know, that kind of implies that security breach is scary.
It might have been, no, I don't think it was, I don't think it was security breach, I think it was something else.
Was it VR?
No, I don't think it was VR. What was it?
Explain more to me.
Well, no, I just remember there was like something where we were just goofing off in a game. It's like, yeah, I'm not scared, and then I turned the corner, there's one right there, and I scream. And it wasn't like a fake scream, it was like a real one.
Was it Arizona Sunshine?
No, it definitely wasn't that. There was definitely a time I like opened the door and was like, but that wasn't it.
I'm going through your Steam library. I'm going to look at all your Steam games.
No, there's a game with humans in it. Ooh, scary.
The scariest thing I see here is Rainbow Six Siege and Blender.
Oh, fuck off, Chica. that door shut. Just trying to cycle it.
Was it Elden Ring?
No.
GTFO probably.
No, I don't think so.
Choo Choo Charles.
No, it wasn't Choo Choo Charles.
You played Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm
Yeah.
for 52 hours?
Yeah, the game slaps.
For 52 hours, apparently. It slaps enough for you to get 1 out of 50 achievements.
Yeah, keep in mind that I also already had it on the PS3 and beat it there.
Fair. Monstrum?
I think it was either Monstrum or a security breach. One or the other. Hey, perfect timing.
Was I there?
Look up, Tika.
Wait, why are you missing 1 achievement in Super Lucky's Tale?
I think that was the bullshit one where it's like you have to get like way too many coins.
I can't imagine you sleeping at night.
Well, I managed to cope.
There's DLCs for that game.
There is. What about it?
Would it be weird of us to play FNAF1 and then like Super Lucky's Tale?
A little bit.
Oh, dude, there's a bunch of cheaters here.
Oh, so.
Because the achievement is collect 100,000 coins,
Yeah.
and the people that have that one, the same amount of people have the other achievement, which is take no damage in some crazy boss fight.
Yeah, that was what? Well, okay. I think it's not necessarily if that exists. I think it's the amount of people that have it. It's like how many people have it.
2.5%.
That's a bit high.
Mm-hmm. Super Lucky's Tale is a game played by children.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's a pain in the ass. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to drag it out. I actually brought my mouse down.
You dummy.
See, I wasn't scared at all because I moved the mouse down and I saw the camera coming up and I was like, fuck.
No, dude, you were terrified. You were quivering in your boots. I could tell when we were talking about Super Lucky's Tale, your voice was shaking.
I mean, my pants are wet for a completely different reason. Okay, night 6. Come on,
Adrian.
Oh shit, dude, they added achievements to Cruelty Squad, and you didn't get any of them.
motherfucker. Are we doing a Cruelty Squad stream? Is that what we're gonna be doing?
I think that's in the future.
Motherfucker, I was actually kind of considering playing it, honestly.
It's a filthy game. Well, there's one level that's filthy.
You want the
Yeah, dude, there's
toilet
38
sounds?
achievements.
Motherfucker.
What's so funny is I know that we did like all of these.
Oh yeah. I think like all but
Because we
two.
did 100% the game.
We got close. I didn't completely 100% it. I got like 98% though. It was definitely a good amount.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting kind of burnt out with the game, especially after spending like 3 hours gambling for the Zippy, that I was like, nah. Have fun.
I wish I had video evidence of
Oh,
us.
fuck off!
Of,
Yeah.
oh, damn.
My god, dude. It's so annoying because they hit you so quickly with it. It's just like, oh my god, I can't do anything. I can't do
Yeah.
a thing.
Yeah, dude. It's funny because they're so huge. You'd expect them to like you know how idiots online will say that like a 50 cal coming within 1 mile of your head will explode it. That I feel like that should actually happen though.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I think I just need to be faster. Boink, boink. Alright, I'm gonna count to 30 and then see if we can fucking not die. And if I can not die, then I think I'm good. 1, 2, 3,
30 seconds
4,
of inaction, you're for sure
5,
dead.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm gonna shut that.
I stand corrected.
Oh, Freddy's gone. Where's Freddy at? 'Cause that's the main concern.
Freddy's up your ass and around the corner by now.
Is he though?
He's gotta be. Are they in the bathroom?
Honestly, no idea.
Cam 7.
Oh, maybe there now. There's Bonnie. Cam 7. I was in the kitchen.
Freddy can be in the kitchen?
I mean, that's where the part was coming from.
Wait, did Chica get off the door?
Probably.
I saw her in the hallway.
I mean, being real, I'm trying to be a little bit more aggressive when it comes to the cams now, because not the cams, but or not the cams, but the defensive strat. I'm trying to be more aggressive with, because it's like, dude, I just don't want to keep getting my booty cheeks clapped.
Are you gonna do the meta?
I don't know what the meta is.
Oh, well, good. This should be fun.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise!
Yeah.
Oh, she was free to plug up.
Basically, there's a way that you can get to like an arpeggio of motions to where like you never actually have to think about what you're doing in the game.
That kind of makes sense. That's kind of almost what I was trying to do before, but it was much more of like a defensive one. Alright, oh, I heard that. Yeah, alright. I think when I hear the sound effect of them walking, I just have to fucking motherfucking truffle shuffle. It doesn't help that like, because of like my capture card setup right now, I like can't be like getting like real-time sound. It's just like, okay, I guess that's happening.
Yeah, it's not that important.
I mean, yeah, because you can like walk up. Yeah, okay, so there's Freddy now. Alright, so I think if I just bounce back and forth between those two cams, I think I should be okay. Yeah, I can see how that might be okay. Because I think Freddy's gonna stay locked in that bottom right one as long as I don't give him free roam space.
Oh. Wait, Chica was there. Did she overwrite Freddy?
I think Chica does overwrite Freddy. I think that's how it do. I think that's how the chicken do. Why did I go to that cam? Yeah, I'm trying to think, because it's like, it's going to be one of those things where it's going to be basically down to me trying to keep track of both of them. Because I know, at least I believe Freddy and Foxy both are relying on like cam checks. And then I think I need to have them on screen for a certain amount of time, like I can't just macro key it. So like I can't be not reckless, but what is it, like sloppy, I guess? Like I have to like hold it for a second despite my inner urges.
I'm gonna be honest, I legitimately have no idea, and I'm not even saying that just so I could watch you struggle.
1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on, that's actually okay. 2, 2. Why did that go down? I didn't think it was down enough for. I mean, maybe it was really forgiving. Bonnie just stopped by for a hot second.
I'm surprised Scott didn't go through the trouble of putting 2 animatronics in that Cam 4B.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, I suppose. I'm definitely gonna be down to power on this one.
Or what would be a really cool gameplay mechanic is if she could skip that spot because Freddy was there and she went straight from the hallway to your door.
That would be cute. Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's so annoying.
That was quick. Can you still press the light?
No. No, I'm locked. My only hope is basically fucking, basically door jam like this and then hope that, no, I'm basically fucked. I'm fucked. Because that was Foxy's door. If it wasn't Foxy's door, I would have probably tried to drop it and like hope that it could have lasted, but like, I just can't do anything when it's the left door. When it's the right door, I have a chance, a very, very small chance. But the one on the one on the left, if that gets jammed, it's just like no.
Man.
Yeah.
At least it's not scary anymore. It's just upsetting.
Yeah.
It's getting to the point where it's tedious. I don't like it.
Okay, I think I just gotta hard lock Freddy as far back as possible because having Chica and Freddy in the bottom right is just too much oomph. Too much oomph in the oomph.
Mm-hmm.
So much good
Oh,
for
oddly enough, it's just Bonnie that keeps getting you.
Yeah, for the most part. The issues is more trying to juggle the resources, you know? Like it's the issue of having to go back and forth between 2 cams, plus like trying to like door juggle, you know?
Yeah. What if instead of like hovering over them for like 2 seconds, you just like as soon as you see a frame of them, you consider that good?
And I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. Like I'm pretty sure I have to hold it for like a second. So like the way that I'm pretty sure it works is that, remember I was talking about like the 5-second movement opportunity thing?
Mm-hmm.
The issue is that if I have to effectively return to I think one of the doors every 5 seconds. I believe that's the mark. So if I don't do that, then I'm effectively good as fuck, because then like what's basically happening is that I'm catching them at the end of their movement opportunity, I believe is what it is. So it's like that's why it's like the light can be on and then they just disappear. Because it's like, sorry, like that's how like the light can be on and they immediately toggle off. Is that it's like I just have bad timing with their cycles, you know?
Maybe.
So it
Maybe
having
it's just bad.
That's literally what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I want it to be skill issue, and you're giving me an essay.
I am saying it's a skill issue with extra dialogue, so I don't sit here going, hurr.
Well, as long as you admit that you are bad,
I am.
and don't ask me to show that I'm good, because you're definitely better than me at this game. I'm just calling it like I see it, okay?
Uh-huh.
You don't need to be a super fit football expert to know that sports team A is better or worse than sports team B.
Something like that. Bonnie, put up, please. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm consuming way too much power. It needs to be like 2 a.m. like now.
I mean, I imagine you're pretty close.
No, because at this current pace, I'm going to be burning through power more than I should be. Or I am burning through more power than I should be, which means that I'm going to be getting FTDA.
Maybe calm down on those cams then.
I could, I think. Okay. Okay. Enough? No. My main concern is Freddy. I think I could deal with a Foxy hit or two, but I really can't deal with a you know, other boober.
Well, Freddy's a one and done, so like,
Yeah.
you know.
That is my concern. So I have to sit here trying to juggle these cams like a motherfucker. And then I have to try and make sure that I'm not getting ganked. I think Bonnie has a shorter timer, so I think I need to focus on Bonnie more. Like, I need to prioritize Bonnie's door, you know?
I'm sure there's some numbers that I could look up, but I'm not going to because that's cheap.
You're cheap.
That's what I just said.
Fuck. I can't beat that logic. Fuck. Okay, got it. I saw Bonnie there. I was like, no. Alright, I'm gonna get absolutely effed in the A with not Foxy but Power. Which I guess is kind of a Foxy.
You are chugging along.
I am indeed chugging. It is in fact a Fortnite chug jug hour. So that's fun. But I'm also suffering terribly.
Dude, I saw somebody do a task speed run, or not speed run, green run of UCN 5020 mode.
What's a green run
And
again?
that's where you try to save as much power as possible.
Okay.
They beat 5020 mode with 98% power.
Damn.
Dude, right?
That's just a little nutty, honestly.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah. That's kind of like one of those things where you literally just have it like down to like the millisecond, you know? Like the power consumption, like you just know exactly when all the shots are gonna hit, and it's just like, okay.
Well, it's a task thing.
No,
So
I know,
it's
but you get what I mean. Like, you have that shit, like,
Yeah,
wired. Like, you, like, decompiled it. You fucking know, like, all the numbers. You're just fucking rocking.
Dude, that's as close to cheating as you can come into a FNAF game. That's pretty baller. Like, I mean, I think that is very indicative of bragging rights still.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, doesn't Night 6 have, like, a power consumption, like, nerf? Like the player?
I don't know, it looks like it.
Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start trying to ignore Freddy for the most part, and I think I'm going to start just focusing on Foxy so I don't have to, like, stay in cam as long. I guess I'm still key. Oh, he's gone. I guess I'm committing to that strategy. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you got it. Do it, fix it. Oh, thank God.
Okay. Chicken? Fuck off! Oh, dude, that's so frustrating. That is so frustrating. And I can't fucking door jam because of Bonnie, because it's fuck me. I didn't even feel like 5 seconds though. Maybe it's less than 5 seconds, I'm just tripping.
Okay, so I think it's something to do with like movement opportunity. I didn't look anything up. I'm just remembering back. I think there's something about movement opportunities, like they have anywhere between like 1 and 5 seconds.
No, so I think it's hard coded for each character, but it's like it's offset based on like what is it? It's like offset based on like hard coded values, and then so like what the 20s are, like so the 20 modes, right? Like what those are is those are movement opportunities if I recall correctly. So it's like it is the percentage of a fraction out of 20, right? So like 120 is like 5% chance of movement, right? And then like 2020 is like 100% chance of movement, right? So 420 mode is basically just blitzkrieg mode because there's hard cycling. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it there for the night. So
Well,
hey, have fun.
we beat all of the base FNAF.
Yeah. I'm debating if I want to do whatever's called, but you get the idea.
You want to do a night of FNAF 2?
No. Just no.
Why not?
I don't wanna.
Come on, I thought you were a strong, independent person who didn't need no bedtime.
You're right. I don't need one, but I want
Mm-hmm.
one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. Well, hey, to anyone and everyone who's tuned into the stream,